Gaming, 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 gaming. All right, I think I'm gonna do master level. But yeah, probably not gonna play on an easier difficulty. So hopefully we just not too rough. Or wait, maybe we just do I'm Too Young to Die. Fuck it. Here to cruise, man. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Let's keep playing Doom. Full level. See the complicated geometry? A lot of stairs going on. Whoop. Lesser levels does have an amazing box art. It is pretty cool. I agree. It looks like a really rad album cover. Pain that some of these levels isn't the monster, it's the obtuse progression. Yeah, I am worried about that for sure. There's definitely two angles of Doom, right? It's like the combat and then almost maze-like map design, or in some cases literal maze-like map design. And part of that is also kind of being coy and bizarre about the manner of progression. Just to like make it more of a puzzle. But yeah, especially when it comes to like maps from the community. I can see that some of the bits might be especially unhinged. I mean, even developers at the time would make some very strange decisions about progression sequences in games. Carl Urban doesn't age. Amen. Doom is eternal, like Carl Urban's appearance and career. Young to Die has the same enemy placement as the difficulty above it. You take half damage and get double ammo. There's a map called Occuplock that takes 8 hours to play. It has only been beaten without saves once, and only on I'm Too Young to Die. An example of a map that isn't scaled for difficulty. Occuplock. Occuplock isn't in master levels, is it? I don't need that. I don't need that smoke in my life. Coincident is trying to single segment it on ultraviolence again because he's a masochist. It's like play through the whole thing in one sitting. Well, to achieve greatness, one must first dare to be great. I gotta admit, this is nice. Really kicking back, shooting demons, no care in the world. Claw me, hit me with fireballs, I don't care, baby. I am too young to die. Angel Frame, you're not done with your homework yet? If I can tough it out for another hour, so can you. There's a slight difference between grinding away on homework and playing a fun video game designed to be fun. But I agree, our achievements are of equal magnitude and equal difficulty. I mean, for me, the only thing that makes this arduous is that my throat is throbbing, but bizarrely, my voice has come back more, even though it doesn't feel great, but who cares, Doom. And then also, like I mentioned, I'm not cruising on just loads of sleep, but whatever, I can catch up tomorrow. I'll sleep the sleep of a man who's defended Earth multiple times. Yeah, right, NB? My voice sounds better now. It feels more strained, but it sounds better. So I feel like I'm recovering live. The opposite happened last stream. You could like hear my voice deteriorate over the course of it. Oh, there it is a little bit. Getting my late night cough again. God, I hate it. It starts kicking up around midnight. Yeah. Or I just start getting tickles in my throat. I'm worried now that it's just fucking psychosomatic. It's myself. Oh, tack. Finished. Almost classic Tomb Raider-esque when the maps have zero direction. Yeah, you just have to kind of run around and smash into everything, and hopefully you have kept track of what's changed. Oh yeah, maps that involve platforming, I'm not super excited for. But as long as it doesn't get choppier than Doom 2 did with that stuff. I do have cough drops. I don't know where they are at the moment. I should go grab them. I like menthol. Strawberry Halls, baby. I picked up a value pack earlier in the week. Yeah, let me go grab them. Here we go, baby. Yeah. Neonix, I'm thinking about doing a saltwater gargle tonight. I've been having this issue late at night where I guess, like, this is when my nose decides to start, like, draining into my throat or something. It gets especially bad when I lay down. Then it's like every minute or so, I just have like a reactive coughing sensation that keeps me up for hours at the worst. And it starts, like, cough drops don't help. I have like a throat spray. It doesn't help because it's like deeper than that. It's like in my chest. But I don't cough anything up. Lint Yeetwood. Thank you for the sub. Lint writes, I've been drinking since 3 p.m. I'll keep going for this stream. Another hero. Yeah, jail burrito. Battling these throat demons. Can't stop guzzling fluids down my throat. These days I save up my drinks. Time was every Friday I'd mix myself a couple of stiff cocktails and settle into some video game. And I miss that to a degree. It is super fun to have some drinks and stream. Hang out with folks. Get a little rowdy. Get a little silly. I've been trying to cut weight. I've had some progress. I'm gonna get down to, ideal is the wrong word, but like BMI wise, proper balance. I've never had that in my life. So I got the motivation, I got the behavior patterns. I just got to stick to it for like 3 or 4 more months. But that does mean there's no room for casual fun. Quickly, I used to have Fisherman's Friend. I think I may have eaten it all. But yeah, Fisherman's Friend is, I agree with your sentiment completely, a transcendent throat experience. Fisherman's Friend is awesome. Any red doors? Fisherman's friend is the true throat goat. Really? Okay. All right. The maps often break the if there is a pit, you can get out of it. Huh. I don't think I saved because I was foolishly confident that the game would not put me in an unescapable pit. That's my bad. It's my fault. Shouldn't have done that. Doom 64 did that? I remember there being a few pits that I thought I couldn't get out of, but there was just like a really tiny staircase embedded into the wall that was impossible to see. Now, there may be other pits. I just remember being like, man, this fucking sucks in Doom 64, and then being like, oh wait, I can get out. It's just like impossible to see. I don't know if we're thinking of the same ones. There's one incredibly ass trap at the end of a level that does it. Yeah, that's no bueno. Something like that is always more fun, like feels more fun in concept than it is in reality. Oh my god, I didn't think about that. Didn't save in the middle of a level in OG Doom 64. Ugh. God. It's just a, like, psych. We're fucked. Have fun playing the whole level again, just to get back to this one spot. Hopefully you don't do that thing. Actually, the chain gun kind of shreds on easier difficulties. Especially if you get double ammo. Yeah. Plasma should be a lot of fun. I need to go back through here. Ah. Okay, here we go. What's a great meal to sober up with? I always like greasy diner food. Eggs, bacon, toast. Something carby, yeah. And garbage late night delivery. Jack in the Box egg rolls. I don't know if you're in a position of worrying about this, but it's certainly on my mind for reasons that I just discussed, basically. But my problem is, like, after drinking alcohol, which is a lot of empty calories, the exact thing you want to, like, lighten the hit is even more empty calories. So it's like a double dip on badness. These days I try to see, I thought enemies were coming up from down there as a signal that I should go down there. But no, it's in fact quite the opposite. I never thought about that. The chain gun is just the pistol sped up. Wait, did that pinky use the elevator? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh no! Oh, fuck. No, come on. I accidentally hit A little bit. Good. Like, that's kind of what I was hoping to not have to worry about. Impulsively saving all the time. That's just GG. Yeah. I mean, so this is a curated collection of community map from, excuse me. Basically, like, there were a lot of, like, the modding scene was taking off, and according to the blurb, the top level blurb on the menu, people were basically downloading those maps, putting them on discs, and selling them as products. For people that didn't have the internet, just basically like collections of hundreds of Doom levels. So I guess that demonstrated to id Software there was a retail market for community-made maps. They collected some of them and put them on a disc, called it master levels for Doom 2. You're rated. Yeah, that also means that I expect that some of them are going to make some questionable design decisions. Okay. I haven't been up here. Yeah. Eddie A, thank you for the super chat. Apologies, alerts. Oh, hold on. My quota token must have reset. I can log back in with Google now. Yep, no error. Fantastic. I'm sorry I was a little bit late on the draw. Thank you for the super chat, though, on YouTube over there. Eddie says, breakfast burrito is my favorite hungover breakfast. Yeah, it's got everything you need in one tight little package. Yeah, thank you for the... let me back some time onto the timer here. Wait. Now this is standing and fighting. What Hugo Martin meant. Standing in one place, not moving. Holding down left click until everything's dead. Man, that's my stomach. I'm hungover and wolfing down a breakfast burrito, hoping that it'll bring me back to life. Ooh, tricked. Let's do it. Ah. Wait, really? Warp over there, get the key, and then warp. Really? Okay. And you're done? Ah, Clint Eastwood has redeemed a meditation with Marcus. This is a good screen to meditate on. We rest in between levels. All right, we've moved on now. Chapter 6 of Marcus Aurelius' Meditations. Verse 1. The substance of the universe is obedient and compliant, and the reason which governs it has in itself no cause for doing evil. For it has no malice, nor does it do evil to anything, nor is anything harmed by it. But all things are made and perfected according to this reason. Okay. Okay. Yeah, his idea of like, I don't know, he has some circular logic about the things that happen are part of a system of symmetry, and therefore nothing that happens can be bad because it's all part of a grander system of interactions and the divinity of cause and effect or some shit. So yeah, I think he's just excuse me. He's just kind of restating some of his axioms, I think. Yeah, the Stoicism guy, that's him. That's him. I never read this shit when I was younger. It would have been a particular kind of catnip for me. I would have been insufferable bringing this shit up with people. Feeling so smug about it, but like pretending not to be. Oh, it would have been bad. Like not even really pretending all that well either. How will this help me run 15 miles? Damn, excuse me. The tickle in my like chest for some reason gets more pronounced at night. Yeah, manosphere goobers get into him. Yep, I get it. It's people that like to project, and I think people that are maybe even afraid of and have not accepted their emotional selves could definitely take a lot of his philosophies the wrong way and absorb them as like validation of their chosen shortcuts, I think. They drop? They even drop. Okay. Actually put something down there. Probably safe to go down all of the hole. Yeah, the true sigmas. Maybe, yeah. I think dudes that, and again, I'm really just talking about myself here, but I think there's a kind of guy that can't or doesn't want to acknowledge the emotional fuzzy aspects of life. Like, I guess personally I always used it as sort of a a way to make myself feel validated in, like, there's like a smug self-righteousness to it where you supposedly apply. Oh, glad I fixed the alerts for that. Holy cow. Hippie Slayer, thank you for the massive super chat there. Love your stream. A genuine thank you from me to you, providing hours of thoughtful musings on a variety of topics every week. I wish you the best of luck with your health goals too. Quintessential gamer and quintessential health. That's the plan. Oh, did I hit this? I did. No, I didn't. Is it timed? Thank you very, very much. Let me do some maths about how much time that's. Excuse me. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much. It is truly my pleasure. Like, oh, you know, wait a minute. Oh, that's where I came in. It is timed. No. What? Okay. What? Oh, so I guess one opened the other. Okay. But yeah, sorry. Thank you again, AP Slayer. Never feel like I can say thank you enough. It doesn't feel like a proper response to such an extreme act of generosity, but there it is. As I was sort of projecting, yeah, I think there's a lack of humility that I ever showed towards soft skills, because I think there wasn't like a verifiable way for some reason my brain just rejected the idea of success being unknowable, or like a yeah, reducing everything to like a quantifiable system. Very appealing, because I guess I felt like I would be better suited to excelling in a system than understanding and adapting and being empathetic to a human system that relies on emotion and feeling. But that's also kind of stupid, because I've always been a pretty empathetic person. I just kind of rejected certain aspects of that empathy. Yeah, I don't know. Weird shit. But yes, these kinds of musings and philosophies, I think, would encourage the wrong people to further reject their emotional side or their tendency to be emotional, which I think people do, because it is like you have to do that so you don't acknowledge to yourself that you're like pursuing these systems because of emotional issues, because you're lonely and because you feel rejected. I mean, I guess some dudes are able to say that or acknowledge it, but it's really hard for some reason to make peace with the fact that that like you can try to be a good person, but that doesn't mean that there's a system that'll reward you accordingly. So it's easier to invent a system that will. Or I guess that's more comforting. But yeah, it's loneliness and rejection that drive dudes to those concepts. Accordingly, there's a lot of like hurt feelings and even resentment packed in there. Finally, an E. There we go. Oh, wait, I didn't pick that up before? But to admit those things is to admit, weakness. And when your self-image is built up on strength, then there's suddenly there's a contradiction. I think of where is that's a trait that I share with my dad for sure. Had difficulty, I think, seeing his own feelings from the outside. And honestly, I think a lot of people do. I think it's difficult to admit to yourself that you might have certain feelings in certain ways. Who do you think is winning? Cody Rhodes or John Cena? I don't. How is John Cena's heel turn going? I have a friend who considers himself a pacifist, but he's really smug about it. Huh. Like he's offensively pacifist. Heel turn is great so far. I'm glad to hear it. I really like John Cena as a performer. I actually haven't watched him wrestle much. Huh. I didn't get what I need. I didn't get anything. Yeah, Puritan, that's a good answer. I guess there's that. Oh yeah, there's that other yellow door. Jon Stewart coverage about Cena? Huh. What's there to cover aside from Jon Stewart just running stories about pro wrestling storylines? Interesting shift. Excuse me. Oh, using it as an analogy? Huh. Want to explain the war? Knows how to talk to the common man. Yeah, baby, another key. You love to see it. Where does that go? Red door? Oh, it's open now. Just run for it. That's fun. Oh, that was the catwalk. On the catwalk. Everyone can understand WWE. Yeah. That's the most basic themes of like betrayal, loyalty, aspiration, struggle, conflict. The fistula? For real? Power up the fistula. Drag in the back of my fistula. I guess people have been proud about stupider things than being a passive. But like, how does that affect his everyday life? Is he often put in positions where he must choose physical violence and very loudly declines to personal cost? feel like that this belief does not often convert into daily praxis, you know? I mean, I guess that's true of a lot of the beliefs we like to tell ourselves. Charlotte, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Ooh. The fistula. It's the fistula. For some reason, if it were just called fistula, that wouldn't be as funny. But it's the definite article. The. There is one, and here it is. Y'all like to get involved in a belief system and then never shut up about it? Well, I mean, this is a pretty obvious breakdown, but like, clearly, when that happens, the person thinks that this belief projects something positive about themselves, and that's the thing they're trying to project. That could be, you know, compensation. It could be trying to overcompensate for an insecurity. Who knows why people? That's all in the impossible ether of people's brains. Ooh, Aaron says, I believe abhorrence of violence is itself an act of violence. Ah, interesting. By forcing others, by preventing others the option of violence, you are in fact inflicting. Oh, maybe I want to punch the fuck out of somebody. Yeah, there's been some people in my life I would have very much enjoyed landing a good hook on, but life goes on, and probably better that that didn't happen. In all such cases, really. Despite spending a lot of time in various forms of martial arts, I haven't really gotten in any fights. I've gotten involved, like I've tried to de-escalate bar fights and stuff. So I've gotten physically involved with strangers, but never had to like fight for my own personal safety. Pretty lucky in that regard. Bar fights are like oil fires. Good way to describe it. He's just, okay. He's just a know-it-all type of person, loves talking and educating people. I'm obviously still friends with the guy, he's just a bit much sometimes. Kind of sounds like me when I was younger. Still am to a degree, and I have to catch myself sometimes of being like, oh wait, I didn't think if anyone wanted to hear this first. There's like a check that most people do, like polite. For some reason, my brain, I mean, in a very much in a stream way. It's weird because it suits streaming like a glove. You don't need to check ever. You can just go internal monologue right to mouth, because that's why people are here, you know, to hear words, I guess. So it's funny how ideal it is for the way that I communicate, which is not necessarily the most considerate conversation. But I'm getting better at that. Asking a lot of questions. One thing I kind of struggle with is either if I have nervous energy trying to dispel it, sometimes I can tell that people are picking up on my nervous energy and it's making them nervous, which is making me more nervous. And I'm like, I just need to like, usually when I can tell that cycle is kicking off, and at least I can tell now versus just sort of getting panicked. Now I can kind of catch it and like tell myself to breathe and like relax my posture, and that can help. Usually once somebody else kind of picks up on it, it's a little too late. You need to obtain the ability. I mean I'm not great, but it's like practice, honestly. Get more familiar with yourself. One thing that was kind of valuable for me is learning to separate. I think I gotta phrase this. Like being able to put words to the emotional states that I don't understand. Like I don't need to know why it's happening to know that it tends to happen this way. And that way I can kind of prepare for it. And if I like can put explicit words to how it feels or when it tends to happen, then not only can I be ready for it, but I can like try to counteract it, I guess. It would be nice to like have a holistic understanding of what or why. But sometimes I feel like you'll never get that when it comes to yourself. It's beyond the scope of your understanding. Maybe it was put there before you were a cooked human being. So sometimes you just gotta accept. That's the key word. Accept what is. And work with that. Instead of waiting for some, I guess, revelation that explains everything and then building from there. Yeah, we're never finished. Yeah, nor should we be. That's what's exciting about life and living years and years, is that I almost get to know myself better, but I'm always still surprised by myself. An ongoing and evolving relationship. And since I put it in those terms, I've learned to be a lot kinder to myself. Eddie, thank you for the very generous super chat there for $20. People have told me that I am a good person, but really all I do is try to be a good person. There are days where it's difficult and sometimes it feels impossible, but I try a little every day. Well, you are what you do. So, I mean, like, that's one of those phrases that makes more sense the older I get, when I see people acting like bafflingly weird or believing in the strangest things. And it's like, well, what is truth? And truth is at least the things that like people can agree on. So regardless of how you feel inside, if you try and people see that and it means something to them, then that's the truth. You are a good person. There it is. There's no higher proof in reality than that. And yeah, trying it's so easy to not do, especially since it's really easy to kind of tell yourself that you have done things that maybe you haven't. Well, yeah. The trick is, this is where it gets fucking weird, is that there's no universal standard on how to try or what trying will be valued by people. That's all into the chaos of it. The trick is when you try and you try and you try, keep trying, and like nobody cares, or for some reason they treat you worse with more scorn. Oh, there we go. Wait. Yeah, sometimes not trying at all gets you what you want. And it's, you know, it's weird to speak in those terms when you're talking about being a good person. How do you get down there? Remember, you're born in the right conditions. Yeah. Simply be born a life where you were loaded with no traumas, with responsible and wise mentors that are always available to help you navigate any situation constructively. Just do that. Not that hard. Oh, Christ almighty. I don't remember where this teleporter goes. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh yeah, this. Wish I wasn't born an oil baron's son or daughter. Man, you sit around and record TikToks all day, play 10 mobile games and buy your way through all of them. sucking on shellfish, wrecking shop and Candy Crush. You're just like fucking you got a credit card on there. And okay, guys and gals, and all my gamer pals. There are people in this world that have wealth to the degree that it doesn't matter how much money they can try to spend on a mobile game. Like the things on sale in a mobile game aren't expensive enough to ever even remotely make a dent in even their passive income. So it's a non-issue. And they can just sit there for like 5 minutes a night and swipe the credit card and just be like bloop 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 and beat you in whatever mysterious, meaningless competition game is arranging. Must be nice. Maybe. I wonder. Yeah, it probably feels good. I wonder if at some point even that spell would be broken, where you just yawn and you buy your way into first place again. Maybe, but it works, so fuck it. I don't know, that's kind of what I see, or sometimes the things that I get worried about when it comes to fixing. I guess to some degree the mobile shit has already been tried in big games. I don't know, games that are like, air quotes, not pay to win, but the rule set is so mysterious that you have no guarantee that that's true. Exit. Oh, I'm sure. Oh. Like Call of Duty, you just have to, their matchmaking has been optimized for whatever metrics that they think are like whatever metrics they want to target, basically. Whether that's playtime or guiding you into purchases, maybe. I wonder if like they categorize players. I mean, I'm sure they do, and probably have like different matchmaking models for each of them. It would be so cool to get like a full breakdown of how those systems work by somebody that has a total knowledge, like top to bottom, of how these systems work. I don't know if there are individual people with that. The thing is, when it goes to AI, that's when there won't be a person anymore that actually gets it all. I think at that point it might be impossible for one person to truly understand the recommendation engine, because the data set is just too huge. Yeah, the players can't possibly know or see that are adjusted and applied to maximize predatory practices. Yeah, absolutely. All kinds of knobs fiddling in the background. I get, excuse me, I get real conspiratorial about games like that. It's like that kind of shit's not regulated at all. It kind of shouldn't be, whatever. If people like it and they're having fun, that's kind of the whole point, but... Covered up pretty good in most freemium games. They really do. And honestly, like, the quality and scale of playable content that lives next to those systems is really impressive. So the player still benefits objectively from the trade-off, in that they get to play a remarkably well-made and entirely free game. Just has a bunch of behavioral hooks to try to usher you towards purchasing. But really, like, I don't know, with something like Genshin, I guess people can fall into that shit pretty hard. But if you play a game for 60 hours and you enjoy it the whole time, I don't necessarily see a problem with, you know, putting out the tip jar at the end in the form of a microtransaction. I don't have any keys. I love gambling when I win. What if you had a system, okay? And a rule set. Easy to learn. Anyone can do it. It guarantees you'll win all the time. Beat the house. And send me a Venmo, $30. Hop on a video call. I'll teach you the method. You'll get chicks and win at blackjack every time. Pick up all those casino babes. Looking keys on tables. I hate it. Tease me with this shit. Oh, squished. You bitch. God. Tease me with the table and then you give me the squish. I like that I have to leave this. I'm not finding a button or something. Make plans for a Disco Elysium playthrough. I really should make some. I will play it someday. That is my promise. But let's see here. Immediate Horizon gaming. Gosh, I'm kind of tossed up a little bit. I feel like I need to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I wanted to check out Adamfall. In the like series playthroughs, there's the Doom games. Need to get back to Metal Gear Solid. And then I have Immortals of Avium and Rogue Warrior from the epilogue of the Call of Duty playthroughs. Can't wait to buy my new Lamborghini. I play South of Midnight. Yeah, that looks real fun. That looks really vibrant. I'm excited to play a game that, excuse me, celebrates like more. How do they got to say this? More jubilantly celebrates parts of true American culture. Where to go? American South is a hell of a place. So I'm excited to see a game that's kind of rooted in that, like the culture, the music, the folklore. All right. There's the blue thingies around it. Do I need a blue key to like? Empty room. Ugh. Chomper. A hallway that goes around. What could it mean? Wish me again. Couldn't resist. It looks like something you need to step on. I mean, I know that's the point. But... okay, so I can fall off of here, but like, there's nothing to fall to. Huh. Run around in the goop again. God, and this just takes me back here. Stupid. That dude. What does that do? Oh, it probably lowers the gun. Imagine this game with slow stoner rock. What would that be? What is like a slow stoner rock band? There's a doorway you haven't gone through on the map? Where is it? Haven't hit this switch. Is there something? The north. Oh. Okay. Oh, Mastodon? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Like a proggish metal kind of thing. Yeah. That'd be rad. Okay, I think I see what you're... Yeah. This door? Yep. Thank you. It didn't... Like, it looked like I had been in there. Once I looked at it twice, I was like, oh, that kind of looks not for that one. Ah. No. Perfect. Now I have to go in the goop again. Goop it up. Goopy time. I'll be the goop guy. Goopy man with my goopy shoes. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting sometimes that I'm playing on easy. I don't need to sweat any of this shit. Oh, okay. Very cool. Very fun. Very cool. Gonna run around the whole map real quick. Ugh. Ah! Nope. I've been hoisted. It was not what I thought it was. The hidden door in the same room? And the one that had the keycard in it? They just forget to add a jump to this game, or was it part of the plan? It was part of the plan. This game doesn't have a jump because technically it doesn't have a third dimension. And that's why it could run so well on older computers. It's not really a 3D game, but it's really good at seeming like one. And the game design is really well done to kind of mask that. Like the rule set of the shooting and how it operates. Now we're talking about Doom. We're talking about Doom. This is 2D. Well, it's 2.5D. There are some times where the game can fake a third dimension. You can technically jump if you get hit by an arch vial, but it doesn't have a jump button. Oh yeah, I guess you get knocked back. And I guess, well, a rocket, I don't... Like, splash damage, I don't think moves you in the Z dimension. But I think, like, Z dimension math... You're moving in 3 dimensions? Sorta. I think the Z dimension calculations are only for, like, calculating whether or not you can walk through a wall. In which direction. I don't know the full math of how Doom works, but yeah. The big thing with Doom is that you can't have a map over another map space. So you can have stairs and ramps and stuff, but you can't have a floor sitting on top of another floor. Because the game makes a lot of assumptions about three-dimensional space to process more quickly. So that's kind of the art of Doom map making. is working around all those restrictions to do something cool. Yeah, Marzard, it's a deep hole to dive into if you want. I am by no means, oh, here we go. I am by no means an expert. It sounds like there's some people that have a lot more familiarity than I do with the technical aspects of Doom's engine. Explosions are infinitely tall, which you can exploit in some situations. That's fun. Yeah, you can play it in a PDF or a Word doc. Well, yeah, that's one of the more amazing things about it, and why, you know, John Carmack has such a reputation, is because it makes a bunch of like very smart decisions about which calculations to skip or to make assumptions about. Okay. Didn't do what I thought it would do. I hit a button though. Yeah. They made a lot of good concessions, get the performance they needed to run on 66 megahertz. Game Largo, you're not a John Carmack fan? Yeah, he's not really concerned with optics, is he? And yeah, sometimes it'd be nicer if I mean, somebody that got rich doing math is going to have a certain view of the world, I guess. It's difficult to separate, you know, my life has been enriched by his work, so it's tempting to wave things away. Wait a minute. Oh, Game Largo. I don't know any of the narrative. We pushed John Romero out because he was a sad little boy who didn't like that John was not obsessed with him in id. Is that from Masters of Doom or something like that? Which is a book I really ought to read. Maybe I should do that as part of playing through all the Doom games. It's super weird that... Okay, hold on. Let me go back to this other area. I feel like I definitely did get something I should have gotten out of this. Yeah, Carmack was the sad little boy. I don't know. I'm ignorant of all this. Oh, Doom Guy life in first person is good too? Is that where some of this characterization of Carmack comes from? Marzard. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Ricky Mart, Little Eye. Ooh, Neonic Sonics. Glad you got one. Okay, the button has been pushed. It is remaining pushed. Something has been switched. Somewhere. God. Where? Okay, so if the map maker is humane, the teleporter will put me someplace like relevant to that button. Carmack, I always got the impression, is one of those tech guys who is hyper-fixated on things to the point where they can't see their own blind spots. Yeah. Yes. I don't know, I might be assuming too much here. Maybe this is just another case of projection, but I feel like your ability to, like, I think your attraction to precision, something that can also lead to that. When you can make a machine do exactly what you want it to. Oh, here we go. You feel like maybe you do the same with your own life? Or you have similar mastery over yourself? seconds. I didn't quite do that right, but whatever. The Daikatana thing apparently was heavily caused by an internal power struggle at Ion Storm. Cool. God. I would need to read more of that stuff because I think it will make me feel a lot less. It'll make my experiences feel more shared, I think. What? Are we joking? Are we goofing? Another door that doesn't open? Uh-huh. What's a fake exit? Is there like a switch I have to hit somewhere? Oh. I wonder if there's a switch I have to hit. Yeah, trolled. Come on. All right. At least it was in that room. A real shit map would like put that just somewhere in the stage. That was pretty good, actually. I have to admit, that was pretty good. And it's like you have to kind of logically deduce. It was pretty clear in showing you that there was no like secret hallway to get to that space. And even though it's the kind of switch that on the rest of the map you have to use, the only logical thing is that you shoot it. Just missed that par time. Yeah. Just gotta shave a couple seconds. I think I can think of a few spaces there. A few like corners I can tighten up a little bit. We'll get there. As far as a minute 30. Yeah, that's just if you're like sprinting directly to every objective on a critical path to beat the map. Yeah, slow speed run. Maybe you like get caught on a thing here or there. Wow, we're starting like this, huh? Ugh, come on. What is this? Why would you arbitrarily have me shoot the door instead of just use it? Excuse me. Yeah, Sithic, we'll see. As the coughing is hopefully indicating, I'm fighting off a particularly noxious sinus infection at the moment. And my throat's not feeling great, so we'll see. I'm feeling okay for now, but might have to cap it one way or the other at some point. But I mean, I was happy to get through Doom 2. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Like some of the levels, there was some of them got a tiny amount tedious. Without the map, it would just be terrible. The map is kind of a really valuable navigating resource for some of these. Just to tell you where you haven't been, basically. Yeah, Hyrule, if I'm giving the game credit, it's telling me that there will be times in the future where I have to shoot those doors. And if so, then that's pretty solid map making. It's like, you're not allowed to progress until you have witnessed this one interaction. This is going to be pivotal going forward. But here I am, having shot no doors. We'll see. I'm just shooting brains, getting warmed up. Ooh. Shotgun kid. Ooh. Okay. RG Doom is just as fun as Doom 2016? Huh. Kinda. Yeah. In different ways and different amounts over different amounts of time. But yeah. Well, actually, no. 2016 is about as long as Doom 1, I think. Like 8 hours or so. Love that grunge. Dudes with greasy long hair kind of rocking back and forth. Does 2016 have custom maps? It has Snap Map, which I'm not sure if it's still like an active service, but there was kind of a baked in map utility that I'm gonna guess, since it wasn't included in kernel, people probably didn't use. That's what's kind of interesting, given that Dark Ages is just pure campaign and nothing else. I guess they gave up trying to make any kind of mode that people would play along with a Doom campaign. I would disagree, but I get how people would enjoy this more than 20. Yeah. I would probably, myself, rather play 2016 than Doom 1. Soundtrack's better. I mean, God, make it better. And honestly, like, I like a lot of the story and voice performances. I think the levels look incredible. Like, the roller coaster ride you go on in Doom 1 is pretty great. You go from, like, Mars surface to industrial to hell, like back to hellified industrial. Then it's like frozen reactor core. Good shit. Surprising variety of environments. Full RTX recoding of Hexen. That move doesn't go in the window, I guess. Yeah. I mean, does a medieval have an RTX? Because honestly, that's not too far away. I plug a medieval a lot. People invoke Hexen or Heretic or that because it's kind of that game. I guess we've also got like Dread Delusion. Dude, RTX or RTX Lunacid, that would be rad. You play Graven, a small amount. Yes, that's another like slight RPG kind of game. I played a little bit of Graven. I need to go back and play more of that. I really liked that game's setup. I played like the first dungeon area, sort of. Excuse me, God. Get these like random kind of cough impulses. Oh, Clip. Yeah, I saw that message earlier. I think when I was taking a lunch break or dinner break, whatever it was. Lunacid is getting a demake in the Kingsfield PC engine next month. Very on the nose. Very, very fitting. Very spiritually accurate. Oh shit, what? I just saw an RTX remaster of Heavy Metal FAC. Oh, I need that. Link me. Link me right away. I've been thinking about Heavy Metal. I mean, that's a Doom adjacent game. Let's be honest. That should be an honorable mention in the Doomathon. But then, God, that would really open the floodgates. Doom could spread to so much. Like, what if you played all id Tech games? All of them. All retail id Tech games. And what would that even be? That would include fucking Jedi Knight and Jedi Outcast, which is bad. Elite Force. I think fucking Anachronox was on the Quake 2 engine. Jedi games aren't id Tech. Are they not? I thought Jedi Outcast was id Tech. It was the Quake 3 engine, wasn't it? I thought it was. Because Raven made it, right? Yeah, it Tech 3. Yeah, Evil Within? Oh, geez. Yeah. Indiana Jones? Yeah, sorry, it wouldn't be Jedi Knight then, specifically Jedi Outcast. I think of what else. I guess technically, like at one point, would Call of Duty not be on IdTech anymore? The links are in this video. Fantastic. Brink? Yeah. It's some brisk matches of Brink. Rage. Never did solve the mystery of the cube. Don't hear any doors opening. Hello, what's this button? What happened to the face cam? I'm sick. Sick as a dog. So I'm hiding behind a digital avatar. It's partially because like I might have to blow my nose or something like that, and it's easier to just mute my mic than it is to like hit all the buttons to turn everything off. And this is in here. This is weird, but I've had this issue the past couple of days. This is how sick I am. The fucking mucus is coming out of my eyes. Yeah, you heard right. Ooh, solid find here. I remember having this. The exclusive 73 megabyte demo. Train in battle, the minions of Gith. In this massive demo. November 2000. A different time. Make sure I have plenty of lubrication. Well, you would think that would like, yeah, grease everything up, but it's the opposite. It actually makes your eyes really irritated. So I have red eyes. Not just because I'm gamer high. It's because my body is releasing chunks of mucus into my eyeballs. You gonna play Doom 3? Yes. Yes, I am. Yeah, being a human is great. A big, clammy ball of meat. Yeah, pretty much. Kitty eye boogers, that's a good way to describe it. Get these like little goop deposits in the corners of my eyes. When I wake up, they're like calcified and hard. Just have to like scrape them off. Feels good to scrape them off. But yeah, no, it's gross. Unrequested detail here. Reward for the subathon being so fun is I was in the middle of doing laundry and I like blinked and could just kind of like see a cloud in my vision. So I walked into the bathroom and looked in the mirror, and sure enough, there was just like a chunk of goop in my eye. It was like an eye booger, and I actually just like washed my hands and then kind of swiped it away with my finger. Kind of swiped it out of my eye. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Wait, I didn't get the key. You have to like run at it from a particular angle? Ugh. Oh, you've literally been there? Yeah. It's apparently a thing that's way more common. This is my first time in my entire life in fucking 41 years of life. My body has never decided to snot out of my eyeball. So, thanks, I guess. That's something new. Appreciate that. I get to watch out for that now. That's a new weird thing that can happen. New magic way for my body to make itself feel uncomfortable. Yeah. Cheers, body. So what the hell? Do I have to like run at it fast enough? Save. Didn't get it. Got it that time. What the fuck, man? Teleported me here. Kindness. Oh, yeah, I just told you one of my firsts. You were here for one of my firsts, basically. Well, I guess I wasn't streaming when it happened. Ugh. God, no. Please, no. For real? For real. Well, at least I saved not too long ago. Yeah. God. Would it have been too hard? Would it have taken too long to put in a teleport pad? Can't be fucked. More fun when you die and have to reload. Let me guess. There's another room with a long thing. Oh no. Surprising. I thought it was going to be like another twisty path you had to walk on. Oh dear. What's this? Lord Hood, thank you for gifting 10 subs. What? Oh. We did it. We did it. Rock music may continue. Yeah, excuse me. It's interesting how few of these maps are like focused on a lot of combat. Well, I guess I am playing on easier difficulties, so there's just not going to be as many enemies. Never mind. Take it back. But yeah, what folks said about these maps being more about progression, finding what progression is versus the difficulty of combat itself. Very lopsided towards, yeah, finding the right door, getting the right key. Candles, thanks for the up. Oh, Marzard, yeah. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to not only hopefully relieve you of any guilt you might have about not throwing money around, but to tell everyone that you absolutely do not need to worry about it. I'm pretty good in life. This is just kind of a fun little event. But also I'm tired of shit. So I'll take it. I'll play Doom. But also I should probably just, well, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, don't feel bad. I always say it and I mean it. I'm very like I'm super lucky to be doing pretty well in a lot of the things I'm working on. So I don't necessarily need Twitch to pay out big. Even though it's fun to do events and things, certainly, you know, it's not like it hurts. Anyway, no one should feel obligated to do anything. Long and the short of it, don't imagine me suffering or depriving myself of anything. I can afford the fancy boxers. I can, actually. I have some, like, stretch fabric. It's, like, cool and temperature wicking and doesn't constrict in unfortunate areas. Yeah, one for nothing. I have simple desires, but still, it's all part of it. Jared, thanks for the sub. What is there in this world to want for when a man has access to so much quality Doom? Perhaps a yogurt parfait. I'm trying to get imaginative here. Peanut butter cookie. Thinking about food. Wow, two of the same sound effect in a row. That's rare. Red Beard the Mad. Thank you for the sub. Oh yeah, but I guess also in a, very direct and monetary way. If you're watching and seeing ads, that's awesome. If you're subbing, that's awesome. If you're contributing in chat, that's awesome. If you're kicking back and painting your tennos black, that's awesome. Ugh. Nut pouches in the underwear is the greatest invention. It is nice. As opposed to just like flat cloth. It's tactical. Tactical nut support. Yeah. Larry, I'm a DuckTales. Yeah. Really nice socks. I mean, yeah. I got some like really thick wool socks, and they have been a significant contributor to my daily happiness. I mean, it is Southern California, so it's not like I have much to deal with here in terms of inclement weather, but if it's a cool day, I'll slap on the wool sockies and basically use them like house slippers. That's living. That's experiencing the true, I don't know. Again, maybe I'm too simple for my own good sometimes, but you're in a place that feels like home. You feel safe. You're wearing your slippies. Got a snack, maybe. Good video game to play. Everything else is just complicated. Who needs it? Oh, I guess ideally like a best friend, life partner. Share that stuff with. Hey, Motley Lou. Why are you streaming so late? It's a subathon. Subathon. People have been throwing around subs because they're on sale right now. So I decided to capitalize by doing a little subathon. Not quite doing the novel reading like I usually do because my throat is shredded. You wouldn't know it. For me yabbering though. Probably gonna pay for this tomorrow. But yeah, I decided to push it because I didn't want to miss my window. And runs it. Up here. Oh. 112. But I played through Doom 2. It was a fun experience. Always fun to see the almost like the maps themselves write the story of the developers getting a little more crafty with the tool set, and I guess also leaning on the player's ability to understand more complicated map design. Yeah, Marazard, weirdly my voice is kind of rounded a corner. Doesn't quite feel like it, but my voice is mostly back at this point. Man, I'm sounding, I think, pretty rough during Inside Games, and then I think the Doom Dark Ages preview, which is coming out in a couple days. That was a little choppity, which is unfortunate because I do love talking about Doom. Yeah, Billy Bob. Not in my nature to take it easy for too long. I took a few days off to recover and I was already getting really antsy. Oh, door. Can you do a cool Doom guy voice? You got it. Okay, I'm gonna start now. All right, how was that? Like that? I've been practicing on that one. I found that you can practice voices while you're peeing. Try it. It's a good time. You're not doing anything else then aside from peeing. Might as well try some voices. Yeah. Looks very different. It does look really different. Like Doom guy sounds like the Winamp voice. It really whips the demon's ass. Man, that was pretty far away thanks to the raspiness of my voice. We landed somewhere new. New voice. I just have to get a sinus infection. Oh. I briefly dated a guy who did Boss Nass impressions while he peed. Things didn't last long. I guess the impressions weren't very good. Let me pose a theoretical. That's an amazing anecdote, by the way. Can you imagine a Boss Nass impression that's so good that it would raise your... They were too good. Ah, I see. What he does when he's shaking it out. Oh man, I'm pretty sure in that scene there's even like little flicks of spit that are coming out of Boss Nass's mouth. And that's what I'm gonna think of every time now when I'm in the restroom. It's gonna bring me happiness. Okay, this is gonna be a problem now. Because I'm gonna be in a public bathroom and I'm gonna be finishing up and I'm gonna be given a twist, you know? The old corkscrew. You sort of give it your underhand grip and then you give it a 720-degree wrench. Shake off excess moisture. But yeah, I'm gonna think about Boss Nass. Blurbin and blubbering with his little cheeks flopping all over the place. God damn it. And I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna fucking laugh. And the urinal lineup. The House of Blues. And it's gonna get awkward. Ever giggled after someone farts? Excuse me. I mean, I'm sure it's happened in my life. I can't think of a specific scenario at a urinal. Usually, my powers of self-meditation are so powerful. Like, not giggling at someone else's fart is like level 1. And you have to be like level 5 to be able to piss next to somebody who also has their dick out and they're pissing too. So I feel like, in terms of maintaining composure, not laughing at people's farts is like part of it, part of maintaining an icy steel composure. I meant more in a stall. See, that's, yeah. When you're one expression is easier to suppress than if you're hearing the whole symphony. Yeah, if you're just there like chilling and you get all 3 acts from someone and they're like violent, yeah, there's a humanity to that struggle that's just so like impossible to not laugh at. It's been a while actually, now that I think about it, since I don't know, since I don't go to a work like an office anymore, I don't really have to. Well, since I've had to crap in a shared place, like there's been airports, I guess recently when I've been traveling, and it's like you're just not around a stable toilet for long, so it's like when it's time to go, you got to take advantage. A rare instance when your body's telling you to shit and you can actually get to a toilet. I shouldn't have gotten on this topic, realizing that. But anyway, I was just reflecting on how long it's been since I've witnessed that weird thing that sort of exited my life as I got older and I didn't really think about it. Yeah, back at like work, that was where you get some real prime, like accidental eaves shitting. I have no idea if that's a term. Hopefully its meaning is clear. Where the hell do they want me to go? Kind of a cool looking room. Okay. I have to kind of apply this logic where like this key allowed me to access a certain part of the map, but I did not do anything. Like I hit this fucking button. I hate it when they do this shit. Like the button did a thing somewhere. Go find it. Now that's some hexen design. A door has opened somewhere. Thanks. I'll go look for a door that opened then. Hey, Stellar Sandwich. Thanks for the sub. Subscribed. Coming for that E. E is yours if you want it. Come and claim it. Keanu, please sub. It is in fact Doom time. Doom time. That's what I mumble to myself as I stumble into the airport. All. Hey, that's what changed. Yeah, if I were more on the ball, I guess I could have made a mental note of that. Like, of course, that barrier is going to lower. But when you hit a switch that does a thing, what's the thing that you saw that could have been done? Why am I here then? Horrible. No? Just the fucking... What? Are there 3 teleporters? Is that the idea? Left one. Yes? Oh my god. Oh, Tomb Raider shit. I haven't played Tomb Raider 1. Actually, I think the first Tomb Raider I played was Anniversary or Legend. One of those was... Yeah, I kind of have a blank spot where the original Tomb Raider games are. I'm going to take the other teleport. Now I have it. Oh, interesting. I'm glad I did that. Right. Here. That's fun. Well done. Excellent subversion. Whoa. One of the windows. With those little hands. Open those arms. That's Tomb Raider 1, huh? Maybe this is a good warm-up then. Is it like, will you see an obvious door on your way in and then you hit the switch and it doesn't tell you, but you were like, oh, there was that door? Or is it even like that? obviously like Bard 8 or something. Area? Subterra. Osnas really is a part of us all. Just a middle finger at the switch. Ooh. Here, oh. Are those 4 different teleporters? In this one room. Start top right, go clockwise. Go that way. Okay. Quite as tedious as I thought it might be. I got a key. Up down here. Oh, the red door. Oops. Oh, thank God. Not a soft lock pit. I guess soft lock would be generous. Instant death pit is really what it is. Or assured death pit. A minute left. Well, I'm here for the people, but also I'm pretty sick. But I don't know. My body has roared back with virility. Over the course of this stream, Doom has infused me with life energy. So hopefully I'll be able to stream some tomorrow. I'm feeling up to it. There's just so many games to play. Like, my mind's already dazzling at what I could do. Oh, thank you, David. I had a really good time on the stream today. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Hard to have a bad time when you're playing Doom, though, man. It's just got a feeling to it. The music is so good. Yeah. I really knocked it out of the park with the soundtrack. Oh, the subathon's gone wacky. All right, well, as is tradition on Friday. Friday. It's time for Media Tech. I've been inspired. I've been juiced up by Doom. So let me put together a playlist. That has some velocity. It's going to be a lot of gunfire and explosion. Action. Yeah, I'll cook a little bit. See if we can get a custom playlist. And hopefully I'll be back soon. And yeah, since people threw so many subs around, shit. It'll just be Media Tech until I stream next. Which might mean I have to like whip up a playlist with some curious decisions, but we'll see. All right, so please enjoy. Thank you again so much for watching. I had a great time today. It went so much better than I thought it would. Thought my voice was gonna give out. hours ago. So had a great time with Doom. Great conversation. I even got Steph to join for part of it. So feeling very, very happy right now. Thank you very much. And yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, enjoy MediaTek if you like. If you're watching on YouTube, unfortunately I gotta end the stream there. YouTube's not very friendly for MediaTek, but thanks again, and more video games very soon. Till next time, folks. Bye bye. Man, that was a big stoppy. You see that? I guess. Oh, camera's gone. There we go. Count as a stoppy if it's like in a hole in the ground. Like the whole swath of a stoppy is you just stopping, not like dipping your front tire into a crack in the street. Maybe I'm being a little too harsh on these suburban kids who thugging with their scooters. Owning a scooter is so badass. Accurate, extremely accurate statement. One of the coolest things anyone can do. We're gonna get back into it. I had such a good time playing Doom. I'm gonna play more Doom. Gonna play more master levels. Though opinions were heavy about whether or not it deserved the title master. They're quirky. Say that. Oh, Nimble Walrus, thanks for the sub. Tell me about Doom the Dark Ages. I'd love to. These guys are back. Spectres. Not in the way you're thinking. I unfortunately didn't bring it up during the preview. There's just so much to talk about. Sometimes you can't get to everything rattling around in your brain. But the new Marauder, the unit, the enemy type that intentionally takes away some of your tools. This time, it's like a Spectre imp. It's like a fuzzy dude that you cannot lock onto with the shield. You have to shoot him to death, and you have to like aim at him. The rest of the game's a lot lighter on like requiring aim, so that's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's kind of a real wet blanket, and it really does feel a lot more like classic Doom now that I've played more classic Doom, because fights are now like Doom Eternal had a bunch of enemy types all over the threat spectrum, and everything was a threat because imps could still two-shot you on Nightmare and shit like that, but like you had to prioritize. Whereas Dark Ages feels a lot more like there are tiny demons and there are huge demons. And there's not a whole lot of like filler in between the two. The fodder is kind of there to complicate the fights against the bigger demons. The bigger demons are really the ones you have to worry about. They have a couple of like engagements where you have to kill enough demons to make the big demon invulnerable. So sometimes they kind of force you to mix it up with the tiny boys, but I feel like some enemies are a bit bullet hell. I have not seen anything that gets to bullet hell status. It's more like just a field of projectiles you have to navigate through, and I know that sounds like the same thing, but it's kind of not. Bullet hells produce like really pleasing fractal style patterns of bullets. And then the challenge is almost like solving a puzzle. It's like, what's the routine movement I can do to try to thread through this whole field? Dark Ages just felt like a shitload of enemies shooting at you all the time. I know that there's footage of like, I think it's like the Arachnotron? No, it's one of the mounted enemies shooting like a wall of bullets at you. One of the columns of which is parryable, is green. That can look bullet hell-ish, but it doesn't really play like a bullet hell. Yeah, it doesn't really play like Returnal. I don't think. And Returnal was only bullet hell-ish really for the bosses. The levels themselves honestly felt a little more like Doom. Or honestly Quake, but like there's a bunch of enemy types floating around that all have their various properties. And the value of experience is being able to size up which ones are the real threats and how to deal with them as quickly as possible. All right. Thank you, Java Bean Games. Thank you, and then. I think I did too many nays. And then. Thank you, Nimble Walrus. Thank you. See a lot of view streaks in chat. That's always fun. Always good. I guess I have some keys. I have no memory of this place. Oh, I fell in the lava. I already fucked. And the masterclass level design is on display yet again. With lava pools you cannot get out of. Oh, let's see here. Find a red door. There's a white door over there. Why don't I just go into that door? Simply go to the door I haven't gone through yet. I'm sure there's no reason I haven't. Seems like Doom mixed with Returnal. Yeah. It sorta. Returnal felt faster than Dark Ages. It really isn't like cooldowns on things. The cooldowns of things are a lot longer in Dark Ages. So the number of actions you can conceptually take is kind of lower, or the number of meaningful actions you can take. It's like you shoot a gun and it's just like a certain amount of time until you can shoot the gun again. That span of time feels longer. And yeah, you can speed the game up. There's like a slider, and that'll objectively reduce that amount of time. What's going on? No? How? Oh, this is gonna do anything? Come on, dude. Give me a break. You get to meet the Doom guy? I am the Doom guy. That's me. I really do think it's so interesting because Eternal kind of represented a very trend-breaking approach of making something even like raising the skill ceiling, reducing that gap of time, that meaningful input gap of time, but then also like constructing a rule set where decision making is still really important, like the mix of decision making and execution. Most big budget games choose not to do that. It's just not something that people tend to like. Especially when they pay a lot of money. They usually don't like feeling like they have to learn new skills or... Midge 6, thanks for the sub. Oh, I forgot I need to... It's over here. Oh, right, nothing. Eternal was just a skill spike in the game, in the series. Yeah? Yeah, I'd say that's accurate. I don't think there's... Unless you get into weird modes or mods or something, there's nothing in Doom that's as hard as Doom Eternal, the Ancient Gods 1. And in fact, that's some of the hardest stuff I've ever played from a developer. It's kind of bananas. Maybe if you count like troll shit or a Kaizo game or something like that, but yeah, that last boss fight in that laser room, that is still one of the hardest like vanilla video game challenges I think I've done. Where it's like that's just the game. No replaying on a harder difficulty to unlock an optional boss fight. No, that's it. That's the boss. You got to earn that shit. And it was stressful. I remember still. I'm thinking about getting back there and playing through it again because that's what I'm going to do. On Nightmare. Ideally, I would have finished both the DLCs on Ultra Nightmare by now. I don't know if that's going to happen before Dark Ages comes out at this point. We'll see. We'll see. I was just barely getting to the point where I could beat the first level in Tag 1 on Nightmare without dying. And then like I got halfway through Blood Swamps about. I never like really sat down and drilled it as hard as I did the campaign. So maybe by the time I get there, I'll just be immaculate at Doom. But you never did the Eternal DLC? It's a trip. I mean, it's kind of worth it just because they continue escalating the absurdity to the point where it does kind of land where Dark Ages is starting, which is like epic fights on dragons, ancient evils, mechs. to think that like it started as grounded is the wrong word, because it starts with the Doom guy being the Doom guy from the jump, and there's, you know, zombies and shit. But Doom 2016 kind of starts in a fairly like feet on the ground sci-fi setting, where it's, you know, a techno facility on Mars and there's demons. And it ends with fucking Doom guy fighting his doppelganger after riding his dragon pal into some like trippy occultic alternate dimension, fighting a bunch of space octopus people that dress up like angels. I think another IP in the past 10 years has been as good as Doom. Depends what you mean by good. I know that that's a weasel answer, but yeah, Armored Core 6 was really, really good. I didn't dive into it as hard as oh, I didn't pick up anything. But I think I could have gotten to that teleporter earlier than now. I mean, Elden Ring is really, really good, but design-wise, they're kind of different. Doom Eternal is like so... Oh, I hit a button. Doom Eternal is like... Doom Eternal's design is kind of immaculate. It's one of those where... provided you have the tolerance for it, everything that's there is done for a specific reason. Every mechanic has a purpose and is additive to not only the experience of playing the game, but the headspace of the game. Yeah, Concord. Forgot about Concord. Concord wasn't bad. It just wasn't good. It wasn't great. Excuse me. That raise the bridge? No. Okay, so I do have to go this way. Wait, do I? Ugh. Is there another teleporter? What if there's just a troll teleporter in one of these holes? Instead of just like goop. It's goop. And yeah, you can't get out. Look. I guess they kind of assume that you're going to be quick loading and quick saving. Oh yeah, that's right. There was... Concord also had the problem of releasing for money when all its contemporary competitors were free. Yeah, I mean, even if it were free, like, sure, being free would have helped, but I think the uptake of, like, they needed more people to buy it just to demonstrate that they gave a shit about the brand. And people very definitively proved that they saw the characters in the world and they were just like, no thanks. And even, like, you can't even give that away. It's as much as that sucks. But yeah, that's what happens sometimes. That's, I don't know, kind of bizarre that it plays out that way. Like, they must have gotten like focus market testing shit that was just so wildly different than what ended up being the case when the game launched. Or maybe they didn't do any. Maybe it was just like, a lot of people got in a room and dreamed up Concord out of nowhere, and they were like, this is gonna be great. It never just got Joe Schmo off the street to come in and take a look at it. I think. Part of me also wonders, maybe they did do that, but like, there's been such a shift. If we continued up the wokeness charts instead of kind of simmering back down in terms of pop media, probably would have landed. No, it wouldn't have. I don't know. I think it's not the tightest or most appealing designs. Yeah, people love Trash Can. Binary Domain should come back. All this is true. Oh, I have that yellow key, and I didn't hit any buttons, I don't think, to lower it. I see it from... I'll loop the map again. Are there more or different melee combat options? Yes. Yes. within the span of the demo, I got a different melee weapon. I think you start off with just your fists, which is like, it's got its own kind of combos, and then I got a mace. And the first person animations are pretty good with the mace. It's like you'll bop something and then it'll kind of dangle in the air and then yank back. So you get a good lingering sense of that impact. Okay, that's still, wait. I don't think I ever hit that switch. Okay, so take the teleporter, hit this, turn around. Yeah, because they teleport you facing the other doors. Okay, so that raises that. So you have like a shortcut back here. Shortcut. Yeah, Rinsler, it doesn't feel like they had a short, or they ever focus tested that game. Oh, okay. Thank you. I guess that raised the bridge and also lowered the key. Okay. Oh, I forgot to, hold on. I forgot to put my hashtag PC Game Pass partner in the title. Bang. There. They say if we're getting a new Animal Crossing the same day like last time. I guess it's possible, isn't it? It's actually possible. So I was gonna, I mean, they've already confirmed a new Mario Kart, but I think it's very reasonable to expect another Animal Crossing. Nintendo's learned their lesson about not launching their own software with like new hardware. And Animal Crossing is a really, really, really good seller. Problem is, you can run Animal Crossing on anything, so it'll be Animal Crossing, but it'll have some thing that uses Switch to gimmick hardware in some way, whatever that ends up being. The safest bet, my prediction is that it'll just use. Oh, I got tricked, but at least there's a teleporter out this time. The lamest, most obvious, safest prediction of all is that you'll be able to use the Joy-Con 2 as like a mouse cursor to do pixel art designs for flags and t-shirts and stuff. Is there any chance Sony got trolled into Concord by some executive? I mean, maybe. That's the narrative that people made up, is that I think Herman Holst was the one pushing all the games as service things to the detriment of any other projects. I don't think it was necessarily spiteful. Do I have to run across the goop? Yep. They announce the next Smash, I'll lose it. Yeah, I guess what is what's Sakurai up to these days? How is the shield? Very interesting, Kraken Hunter. The shield is like an operative core mechanic in Dark Ages. You're not allowed to not use the shield, and they make it like everything. Yeah, it's a really important tool. It's always there. You always have a gun and your shield. So that's kind of interesting. I think, and this is my theory. I'm trying to arrange an interview with Hugo Martin, and I won't be able to like record it, so I can't just post it wholesale, but I want to ask him a question. I think the shield and the way it works in the game is meant to represent weapon switching, but it's always there, so you don't have to switch. It's just a button. And the way that it's paced out of like gun, melee, shield, it's kind of like the triangle of your offense. Basically, you'll shoot, and then you'll do something with the shield, and then you'll shoot, shield, maybe melee, and then shoot. So it's like they don't really have you like throwing weapons all over anymore, which was kind of the optimal strat in Doom Eternal, your holy trinity of DPS. Now it's just like once you find the rhythm of the game, you'll always be like making a decision, you'll always be doing a thing, but it'll be like one button press or two button presses. And that will either be a shield ability, a melee attack, or just shooting your gun. So I think they kind of like, I think they orchestrated Doom's weapon system to make it feel like less like you have a backpack full of tools and more like you've got what you need in your hand. You just have to hit the buttons right. You say Doom Guy feels heavier? Yeah. He's slower. He's got one jump, no air dash. It's a big floaty halo jump. You can even hear, like when you jump in Dark Ages, you hear wind whistling past your ears to try to give you the sensation of, you feel like a cannonball. Heavy is like an easy word to describe it. It's a combination of a bunch of like animation and movement factors. Yeah, even this feels pretty speedy compared to Eternal. Or sorry, compared to Dark Ages. Eternal is like as fast as it gets. No, that's not true. Sprinting in Doom is fast. Does it feel like movement will ramp up later in the game? I don't know. That's what I'm really curious about. You still move pretty fast. It's just always with the shield dash, which means it's always you locking onto an enemy and zipping right to them and then bopping them. But the shield dash is on a cooldown, so you can't just do it over and over again. So it's like if you dash into a dangerous scenario, your punishment is sitting there until you can dash back out. And then if you just pull up your shield and you're in a bad situation, your shield will get broken. Like if it absorbs enough damage, it'll snap and like Doom Guy will have to lower it for a while. And then you're really fucked because you're just sitting in the middle of a bunch of enemies and bullets with no tools. So I do like that it has that element of like the solution was to not do that thing that you did in the first place. You can make the wrong decision and really put yourself in a bad spot. But I guess 2016 and Eternal, you can't really play keep away because you have to recover resources. What is it? Like shattering armor gives you health. I think melee gives you ammo, kind of like glory kills used to. I could be wrong about that. Here. Digital Foundry made some worried comments about the music. I also did. Yeah, because I was actually talked about that in the preview with Bruce, that there was a track or two that was pretty hot. And then the rest of it was just kind of like more generic stuff. And I was like, I'm not like, it's okay. Like, it's okay. But that's different than it should be. That's different than it was, which is that like this fucks. There's one track that fucked, and then the rest was just kind of like video game. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find my dark play capture. How did I put it? I'm gonna look up what how the resource system worked specifically. So I can't show all of this. Okay, pop out this. What are I can only show 15 minutes total of this capture. Okay, fine, I'll download it. I'll download it, you bitch. I don't want to show this Google Drive one. Fine. All right, well, in maybe 10 minutes, I'll have an answer for you. God bless Gigabit. Skip every third frame. It'd be all chunky, it'd be all skippy. Hey, Daniel. Welcome. We need Mick Gordon. I mean, I like Mick Gordon, of course, but Andrew Hochschultz is really good. I am confident in... So Mick Gordon did beautiful things. On Doom, on Doom Eternal, on Prey. Like, he's incredible and brings a lot of atmosphere to all the soundtracks he works on. But a lot of talented people out there in the world. Oh. Okay. You make finishers like an Eternal, or are they now all flail related? Yeah, no, glory kills are gone. Where like a demon is flashing and then there's a canned animation of you ripping him in half. Sort of. If you like time your melees properly, you'll do like a 3-hit combo and the demon will like fall into pieces. So it's kind of there. You just have to hit buttons instead of hitting one button to auto kill. Shucks, I shouldn't have done that. And then like the gore is still there and better. So it's like if you want to see gore, if you put a shotgun like on a demon's shoulder and pull the trigger, it'll like blast a huge chunk of meat off. And it's pretty responsive to where you shoot a demon. So the gore is still there. Yeah, the Looney Tunes style itchy and scratchy animation of killing them sadly is not. Where does the red even go? Sounds like it's more consistently paced. Yeah. I mean, when at a certain point in getting good at Doom Eternal, what's the red thing there? What is it? Does it mean I can use that if I have the red key? And how do I get back? Not like that. Yeah, there was a point where players would just stop doing glory kills because, like, why? Also, it can be dangerous. Fuck you. Fuck you, Doom map. Ugh, alright. God damn it. Here, I'll get that last kill. It can be dangerous because, like, you're invincible while you're doing it, but the second it stops, you are not invincible. So it kind of sucks to be locked in a place doing an animation and then, like, there could just be a fireball in you as soon as you finish the animation, and that's that. This way. So it's, I mean, I can see the reasoning behind wanting to abandon, or wanting to switch up hand animations to something more free-flowing, something that feels more authored by the player. And I can also see conceptually thinking that it should be really fun to just, like, with old school melee weapons, just bash the fuck out of a demon yourself. Like, actually hit the button. Yeah, faster glory kills is really nice. For me, I started using glory kills as like a brief moment. It was like one of the few times in the game where you could like look around. Nice to use that to like take in, okay, where's my health? Where's my ammo? What should I do next? What are the cooldowns on my grenades? Oh yeah. I gotta put this on baby mode. Hell yeah. No wonder I'm not having to sweat anything. That. Teleporter over there. Puts me here, but if I go back in, and I get the blue or red key. Another trick that Chad, I think, explained to me is that if you have fast weapon switching, as soon as the glory kill is done, you can swap to your chain gun and pull out the shield, which is also a nice little bit of protection from getting bopped as soon as the glory kill's over. Would you give it out of 10? Ha. I'm not going to because the game's not done. Like, it's... I don't know. It's just pretty bad form to pass judgment on something before it's finished. Glory kills didn't generate any resources? Oh, they did. Yeah, that's how you got, what, like health? Yeah. Glory, the only thing that doesn't generate resources is shooting demons to death with bullets. But it does actually if you're super low on health, which is still the case in Dark Ages, which is still downloading. The resource trinity is still there. It's just moved around a little bit. day. Oh, well, there's... can I squeeze through? I thought they were trolling me. This is April 1st, not a day to be trolled. Trolls seem light this year. Just me? I think people aren't in a mood to, like, goof. Everybody's too depressed. Time's too uncertain. Remember your earliest memory of playing Doom as a kid? I do, yeah. I actually talked about it before, but I was having a friend sleep over, and because it was a special occasion, my parents allowed us to rent 2 video games. Wait, no, it was just... No, never mind. That didn't happen until later. My friend really wanted to rent Doom, which was the right call, by the way, but I was a little Jesus boy, and I guess I found it intimidating, because even at the time, like, some of the political conversations about violence in video games were coming home to roost. It was Doom on Super Nintendo, that port, which is not bad, really. Yeah. Well, Columbine was way later. Columbine was what, like 99? I didn't play Doom on PC until, like, God, like, I want to say like Columbine era, actually. And I think there was an issue of PC Gamer. I either just downloaded it. I think I remember downloading it. I, like, downloaded a wares of Doom. I don't think I finished it, because even then, Doom didn't look like this back then. This looks so crisp and runs so smooth. Doom, like maybe 3 or 4 years out from its release, had already been well overshadowed by other shooters that looked and played a lot better. I mean, Doom's rule set and its engine are pretty timeless, especially when they have good presentation like this. But getting Doom itself to run on, like, a Windows machine, and like when you had access to things like Quake 3 or Deus Ex, yeah, not moving mouse only, it wasn't that... I remember having to play with the arrow keys and, like, spacebar when I originally played Doom. That also made it not super great. So, like, it took a while to warm up to it. And even now, I think I still prefer 3D shooters. I'm excited to get to Doom 3. What the hell, man? All right. Anyone got any suggestions here? Something that maybe you've seen that I've just been running past or skipped over? I don't know where this red key goes. Start looking at all the walls that I've been taking for granted, or if it ever spawns me in an area, looking in a direction. I don't know, ESPN. I don't know. How do you like the feel of Dark Ages? I'm not sold on it, to be honest. Not right away. Because I think I'm coming in... My brain wants it to go a lot faster than it does. But I don't mind playing slower games. And I like its chutzpah. I don't know why... I guess it's just that slab with a button on it. His illuminated smile mocks me. Blue key. Oh, you would play in-browser versions of Doom? Yeah, that sounds like it, sounds like a good version of Doom. Sounds accurate, authentic. I remember being at a friend's house, and my friend had Doom 2, and was playing it. That's as much as I can remember. Like, my memory, all I can suss out of my memory at this point is that I was somewhere else, and they were playing Doom 2, because I remember seeing the plasma gun and being like, what is that? And I remember thinking that it sounded terrible. I was like, what the fuck is that? That is the worst sounding thing I've ever heard. And it looked bad, I thought, like all the little sprites flying out. I was like, ugh, Doom 2 sucks. Also, it was one of the later levels, and those levels can start to look kind of grating, I think. Maybe it's just like the the slightly complicated geometry plus the like kind of high contrast textures. Ugh. I haven't investigated these. Can I use any of this? There's a button on the side. For 1 and 64 to Doom 2. Yeah, Doom 64 has some pretty technical maps. But it definitely, like, Doom 64's aesthetic and flow is a bit better than Doom 2. Why are these shapes? At all? Remember buying Doom 2 for $45 in the big PC box with like 10 or more floppy disks to install? Oh, that must have felt premium. The like higher quality cover art. Although, the original Doom cover art is a classic. Very expressive. Tried to fly over there and I can't. I really hope that this map isn't expecting me to like... What I really hoped that would never happen is that there's like some technicality, some quirk of Doom movement beyond just, you know, its weird version of platforming. Okay, I don't think there's anything down here. I've run through here so many times. I feel the new Doom will have a broader appeal. I think it's got a better shot. Speaking by like history and precedent, I guess. But whether or not it will, I think there was a time you could probably guess. Nowadays, it's like a game can be really good. People just aren't there for it. I do think id Software is has a good reputation with people right now, which is more influential than I thought it would be. If I can get on this wall, then I can get that key, but I don't think I can. I wonder if people are into, like, Doom Dark Ages is doubling down on the, like, wacky, absurd 80s heavy metal side of Doom. Which has always been there. You know, the soundtrack, the absolutely radical demons. Even the concept, pretty pulpy garbage. So it's like they are taking those elements and investigating them and expanding them and celebrating them, and that's like perfect. They're basically like between Doom 3, like Doom 3 is on one end of the Doom spectrum and Doom Dark Age is kind of on the other. And Doom is kind of everything in between, or has been. It's funny, it has like a gradient, almost like Final Fantasy games tend to, between fantasy and science fiction. 9 Inch Nails is on one end, and some dude with a mullet driving a van with a wizard airbrushed on the side is at the other. And it's all of it, it's great. What the fuck, bro? Where do I go? Any hints in the map? Like, is it something I have to shoot? If you shoot everything and use everything, there's nothing else you can do, right? Those are the only two ways you can interact with anything in this game. Excuse me. I guess you can, like, stand places. What aspects might make it more appealing to a broader audience? Well, pretty much everything I've been talking about. It being slower, having, I think, more of a path to... There's a teleporter. Having more of a path to success where you can just hold down the fire button until you win. Shoot it until it dies. I don't think it's still not quite that simple, but I think they've reduced the complexity of like the dance they make you do or ask you to do. It having like I think having normal cutscenes probably helps. Like something even a little more definite than even Doom Eternal, where like characters have dialogue that set up the stakes of things and introduce characters. That's it. Thank you for the sub. It feels a bit like a return to Doom 4. Perhaps my biggest gripe with Eternal was shifting combat into more of a puzzle. Yeah, I don't think it's not really a puzzle anymore. Because yeah, it would be like that. It would be unwinnable until you started to like do certain things early and fast. Like, so yeah, it was like, okay, solving the puzzle is figuring out I have to kill this person, then this person, and this is where they spawn. So I need to come into the room with like X number of rockets ready to go. And then yeah, it starts to become like a weird negotiation. Yeah, I don't think Dark Ages is intending for that. It's got like kind of open areas. That used to be something people wanted. But in the last like 2 years, now people tend to turn their noses up at that. Yeah, it'll be interesting if they unlike Doom Eternal set out to try to make a crowd-pleasing game and ended up falling behind. In the sense of like, when you try to make a crowd-pleasing game, you have to guess what the crowd's gonna want. And even if you're like kind of on, with how long games take to make, you can still whiff by like 2 years, and that feels like forever to a video game fan. Like, enough already. We've had these games for so long, but that wasn't the case 5 years ago. 5 years ago, no other kind of game would ever sell enough. There was a time when only open world games would ever make any kind of money. Everybody made them, and now it's all burnt out. He's outfished. Are there any strand type mechanics? No. That's the weird thing, is that there's no multiplayer at all. It gave up trying to make that stuff. So I wonder if the campaign, well, I guess the campaign has like extra, it has a dragon, it has a mech now. So okay, here we go. Finally got my gameplay. This is, where'd the playhead go? Are you kidding me? DLC, what is your deal lately? DLC's been extra cursed. Okay.
Damage. Blair, we need time to repair them before we can clear a path for the lifeboats. There are 4 more.
Oh yeah, this is one of the open zones that we played as part of the preview. Oh yeah, you pick up gold in the map and then you can buy upgrades. But yeah, there you go. I kind of sized it up like that, but there's your literal representation that that's sort of the triangle of your weaponry. Different weapons have different upgrades. Somebody's asking about melee weapons. Okay, so yeah, you got Spike Fist, Flail, and then I guess a third melee weapon. And then they all have their upgrade trees. Mancubus is back. It's occurring to me now. Oh yeah, there's also just the like shield throw, the stun. Oh, that's a really cute emote right there. Little demon. He's got little teeth, little X's for eyes, and he's got a crack through his skull. That's really cute. I was too distracted to notice all details like that. Oh yeah, his head turns. If you get shot behind, you see his little hollow head turn to the side, which is awesome. But yeah, just that. I mean, honestly, like, boom, and then melee, like punching, the sound effect, that feedback is really good. That's what I expect to be crowd pleasing about this game, is the fact that the mechanics want you to put yourself in the meat grinder. Yeah, so breaking armor gives you armor. Makes sense. Enemies have armor plating, and then if you shoot the armor enough, it gets like red hot. It'll like start glowing visibly, and then you throw your shield at it to break it. So they've moved like the skill shots where you'd break a gun off an arachnotron into superheating armor and then shielding it. So it's like you don't have to switch guns, just keep shooting it as long as you have ammo. Yeah, so this is like, this is how this game is tough. Is basically like there will just be too many bullets. Too many bullets. And then it's like if you just hold your shield, then your shield will absorb all the bullets, it'll break, and then you'll die. So like when you're just in a swamp of bullets, it can be so challenging to know what to do next. You can do like a shield dash to someone to try to get out of it. Yeah, so here's, and then if you break armor, it superheats the armor around it. So it's like there's kind of AoE effects on a lot of things, which is how you, that's where I hope all the higher level thinking is in how to navigate like big waves of enemy or just fields of enemies, which is kind of what this game wants to do more of. And honestly, hasn't really been a Doom game like that. It is the sort of evolution of Doom 2D Doom, which is really weird to think about. It's actually like more constraints than I expected. Yeah, I'm just trying to run around to find health. I'm playing on Nightmare, which, you know, also was probably unwise, especially for the first experience with the game. Oh yeah, so every gun has some aspect like this too. So I shot him a couple times and now like he lit up. There's a lot of that in this game and I don't know what it means yet because I didn't read all the properties of the gun. I didn't have time. Yeah, Serious Sam is a really interesting point of comparison. It's weird. When I was playing, I said this in the preview, but I remember thinking like, he sounds like Serious Sam. Sometimes his hurt sound effects like he'll sound like that. And I'm like, I mean, he had more of a voice back then, I guess. Talked in the old days. So a more vocal kind of grunt makes sense too. But still, it's bizarre. But yeah, there's a lot of like secondary effects, and I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess that this like is an explicit combo with something. He's charged, so then you do X, and then it's like it'll explode and do bonus damage. Oh yeah, getting the timing for that was so tough. Oh, that was so satisfying though. Yeah, so this is, yeah, so there's like an enemy in the back that's surrounded by shields. You have to kill enemies until the purple bar goes away. So basically you have to constantly be fighting, regenerating resources and killing stuff. And then you can start to fight the arena boss. Okay, so melee kills. So that's essentially what it is, by the way. It's faster, it's punchier, but I guess I just bopped him with my shield. I think I was still hitting the wrong buttons sometimes too. At this point. Yeah, so there's one of the Spectre dudes. You can't lock onto him with your shield. Yeah, I think that'll feel really good on a controller. Like pulling up shield and then hitting another. I presume that's what it is on controller. Why would it be anything else? Yeah, man, how fast that shit, like it locks you in place. Can't really do much when you're just getting drilled like that. Aside from be offensive, which I think is the point. The shield has a really funky hitbox. I remember that kind of being a thing. I'm sure they could dial that in, but yeah. So that's kind of the flavor of this game bullets. At least when it comes to like, I guess I've only ever fought one or two of these at a time. But basically you're trying to get to the parryable bullets by sort of abusing the immunity you get from landing a parry. So then it almost becomes like you're threading a path through a field of bullets. While also, I guess, doing damage and trying to like progress the state of the fight. I guess that'll feel good. As long as every parry does damage, which sometimes it does. I think there might, yeah, see, that was what was interesting about this guy, is he like actively punishes you for doing the shield dash. Man, id Tech's motion blur is pretty sick. Actually, I think this is video compression, but still, yeah, it looks like some neural imaging going on with the wavy waves. But I don't know, id Software's motion blur has always been pretty special. Anyway, yeah, if you zoom in, then he immediately does the ground AoE. Well, I guess he didn't that time. I think I had just done it. Boom. Yeah, so like I think I just parried it. So it's like if you know it's coming and you hit the timing windows perfectly, then you can overwrite it. You unequip the shield. I don't think so. I think the shield is permanently on your left hand in this game. It's also a, I mean, it's how you move. There's no platforming puzzles, but there are like little like puzzle areas. But if you're like jumping really high or navigating anything, you're gonna like shield jump to it. But yeah, the stomp. It's got a Halo feel. The way that Master Chief was like fucking gazelle striding around. Yeah, I think I see where they're going. I hope that there's a flow state here. So much of my time with this game was like trying to figure out what I was getting shot by, and I think that might be the wrong attitude. I think it's just embracing that you're gonna get shot and then playing so offensively and so intelligently, like choosing your offense appropriately. You can kill anything, but you have to kill things in the right way, in the right order. And if you make those choices right, then it doesn't matter if you're getting shot, because you'll just get all your resources back as you go. Maybe that's the idea? Is that the idea? Yeah, so you can throw your shield into an enemy and it'll like buzzsaw them, lock them in place. So you can sort of like lock one enemy down at the expense of your shield and then use your guns to kill other things. And you can buy yourself some time. Yeah, the freeze frame. The motion blur, so this file itself, I'm pretty sure has been transcoded on top of whatever encoding was originally there. Because I'm pretty sure oh no, this is the 4K one. All right, never mind. And then it's probably resolution scaling. I wonder if they have their own resolution scaler. Because yeah, that doesn't look like any I've seen. No, I'm not playing. This is preview footage from an event, a preview event I was able to go to. Oh yeah. So like you can throw your shield into somebody. What I was trying to do there, and maybe this is where the dynamics of the game come from. I was trying to throw my shield into the mancubus on the high ground because you can't really jump. I mean, you can, but you're slow as shit and you can't jump up that. There's a little scramble thing. And scrambling is automatic now. If you hit a sticky wall, you'll just fling yourself right up. So there's no climbing, there's no platforming, there's no flipping over bars. People didn't like that. So none of that. No platforming. All you have to do now, like with those sequences, is look around in a room for something to interact with. Big guy. Look at how like fucked up he is though. Wing all shot up, parts of his head been blasted off. You can see his leg bone. Like this is the kind of gore. And he was hold on, let's rewind a little bit. Got arm bone sticking out. Yeah, he's pretty clean when I came across him. Look at that. So, and like all of that damage was reactive to individual shots. And I think that's another thing that blew off his arm there. Dude, I think it's another thing people will enjoy. Or maybe, like, will they? Are people so, like, desensitized to spectacle that it just doesn't matter anymore? Yeah, this guy was real tough, by the way. I got stuck fighting him for a while. He's at the end. He's in an arena fight that had a lot of dudes. So I eventually, like almost puzzle style, had to figure out what order to kill these fuckers in. Yeah, look at how ridiculous that is. Almost dead already. Arachnotrons erase you. It's scary, man. But if you climb up there, you're just standing right next to them and then they immediately hit you. Like, I'm already dead. Pretty ridiculous. So it's kind of odd because you'll feel... It feels overwhelming, even though, well, I guess, again, it's on Nightmare. So maybe you can just like walk right up to an Arachnotron. Oh, shred all the meat off the front of him. Look at that. Marvelous. Why are the glory kills less of a thing in this game? They're gone. No more glory kills. You saw essentially what the glory kill is, which is that when a demon gets low on life, it gets stunned, and then if you melee attack it, you'll get like bonus life and ammo and stuff. So it's just kill and murder. Yeah, so if you time it right, this is when I was getting a little bit better at the timing. You can do a shield lunge like directly into a melee attack. Oh yeah, that's right. Melees themselves are resources you have to recharge, and I'm trying to remember how that happened. Because yeah, you see now I'm out. But you can still do a finisher, even if you're out of melee attacks. They still did the thing where like you shoot a shield with plasma and it'll pop. So there's still some specific weapon interactions. The biggest thing truly that just isn't in the game are the skill shots. Of like, here's an arachnotron, swap to the rifle, shoot it, swap back. Yeah, blast, popping a chunk out of the guy. Kicking his titty off. Do people not like the glory kill system? I couldn't say. I remember it being people kind of. I remember people being like, "Huh, stupid," or something like that. I don't know. I think there was some people that were like, "I don't want to watch a bunch of like cutscene." That's the I don't remember it that much though. Honestly, the most I can remember are just like some troll posts on 4chan that like made fun of the glory kills. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember why I was looking for something else to do. It was kind of tedious. Yeah, I think that makes sense. They were required for health drops. Well, if you don't get shot anymore, Comrade Haggis, you don't have to do a glory kill. That's when you become a true Doom Eternal monk. You realize that a glory kill is a punishment. And it makes you more vulnerable too. So it's like, it's actually everything working as intended. If you don't take damage in the first place, you're fine. Don't glory kill anything. Just shoot everything to death. Faster anyway. Chainsawing is kind of the thing that ends up taking time, but you can also chainsaw bigger demons and that takes the edge off a little bit. Partially intended. All right, son of a bitch. There's a dead Doom guy here. Are they saying something? Do I have to rocket jump? Maybe? Is that what they're implying? Is that a thing in Doom? Why would they give me the red key only to make it so I have to like kill myself to get a key? Okay, I saved. I don't think that's a thing. I don't really bounce up. Kind of back a little bit. All right, well, it was an idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to them. I'm open to seeing where it goes. I have no idea what it's going to play like. And again, my hubris got the better of me. I probably should have tried it out on Ultraviolence or something. Yeah, it's I guess what it is. I think the biggest thing is it's a Doom game where movement is not necessarily your weapon. It's not necessarily your advantage anymore. Even though you have movement options, but all your movement options like are. Is that it? Maybe I just never hit that button. Maybe I just always fell down instead. Wait a minute. Ha! Did it. Okay, yeah, see? I just had to take a break from playing Doom 2 to talk about Doom the Dark Ages. Okay, so now the key's down, I bet. Oh. Yeah, I have faith in software's design process. It's yielded incredible work before, and I remember a whole window when I first played Doom Eternal where I felt overwhelmed, and that wasn't super pleasant, to be honest. So it's kind of good. Dark Ages kind of made me feel that way again, in a different way. Does that make sense? Like, it almost, like with Doom Eternal, I guess, I feel like I always knew that the answer was I had to play faster and better. With Dark Ages, it kind of feels like the first time I played like Xbox Ninja Gaiden. And I would get to a boss and it would fuck me up. And I'm like, what am I even supposed to do? Like that first feeling of what's even going on here? Kind of where I'm at. That's how it left me. That never really quite happened with Doom Eternal. But the good news is, with OG Ninja Gaiden, I was really surprised that just like trusting in my ability to learn yielded results. Even if I couldn't see the destination from where I was, repetition yielded progress. Maybe that's what it'll be. Hop in. Rolled. The downside from the IGN interview was they said their focus is on Doom. We can't expect anything Quake in the near future. I'm okay with that. Doom Eternal is Quake, really. I don't know what Quake would be unless it's a game nearly identical to Doom Eternal. Honestly, Dark Ages is kind of more the actual true successor to Doom, original Doom. You even got like Eldritch Terror in there a little bit. It's not quite as heavy as like Quake 1, but it's in there. Okay, don't go in the teleporter this. Yeah, Doom is also the bigger brand. Yeah. It could be a cover shooter? Ugh, gross. Absolutely gross. Would be interesting to see a shooter that's like full down the 9 Inch Nails rabbit hole, though. I guess Remedy is the closest that makes something like that. That's okay though. I mean, I don't know about anyone else, but my Quake hunger was pretty entirely satisfied by Doom Eternal. So I'm not... There's comfort in the name, but I don't really need a game beyond that. Oh, we're gonna do this again. Okay. I have to open up my mind's eye. Do you think side of a portal you enter on matters? Wait, wasn't there another blue door? There was. Wait, Champion's still a thing? It is. The only problem is that the people who are... If you try to matchmake on any given day, you'll get thrown up against the, like, Gen Xers that have been playing Quake for 30 years, and that's all they do now. So you'll just get annihilated. The problem is, like, here's the problem that I discovered at the last QuakeCon. Maybe it was unique to that time period, but I found that no one was queuing for deathmatch. Absolutely no one. You could only do TDM, and that sucks because I'm nowhere near as good as these guys. And if it's TDM, that means we lose. Like, that's just how it is. If they have 6 good players and we have 5 good players and me, we're going to lose every time. And it would just be these like raffle stomps over and over, like TDM stomps, which are the worst because you can't even get anything going. A 1v1 I could win every other time maybe, but it would always be like 3v1, 4v1, just absurd. Because, you know, we'd die and be scattered, and then they'd just be hunting us the rest of the map, doing like map loops and getting us near spawn every time. So it's just gross, man. It's kind of unplayable unless you're in that echelon. I think, what the hell? Damn. I think a possible, I don't know, maybe you can just queue deathmatch. There's probably like a newbie night or something if you dive into some Quake Online community. I'm just dreaming at this point though. Really enjoyed 2016's multiplayer, but I understand that there's nowhere near enough people wanting that for it to be worth making again. I did too. I had a really good time playing that. But yeah, it was pretty definitive that like if people aren't even interested in like playing rounds of this, the dream of the online arena shooter is pretty much dead. Oh, because yeah, I agree. 2016 multiplayer felt really good, super fun, moved well, looked good. Want to shoot rockets at people. Being able to transform into the demons, yeah. I mean, yeah. I really liked battle mode. I thought that was really novel. But even I didn't play it that much, or at all, really. I just had too much fun, like, trying to clear the campaign. All right, trying to remember where I was going to go. I think I have to go back around here. I think there was something, excuse me, something over here I didn't get? Or an area I didn't fully explore. I kind of mentally booked. Old games are so maze-like sometimes. Well, these levels especially are maze-like because they are... Oh, that's kind of cute. They marked it. These are master levels, or at least that's how it was packaged. According to the blurb on the game selection screen, I guess a lot of people were starting to gather up community Doom maps and sell them as like map packs in software stores. They would just like download them off the internet, throw them on a CD, print some cover art and sell it. I guess id Software was like, hey, that sucks. Also, we want a piece of that action. So they bundled up some curated picks and select and called it Master Levels for Doom 2. That's what this is. So this is not, these are not id Software official maps, meaning that stories ain't canon. But still. Want the full education, and also there's achievements for it. I don't think there's anything down here. Give up and followed guides at some point. Yeah, I have been able to avoid that so far. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like a mega sprint? Something new? Did I hallucinate that? Oh yeah, I want to... Teleporter's going to be a shortcut back. Maybe this like... Huh? Oh. Oh, okay, I just got the red door. It's a two-dimensional game. Yeah, I guess shit like that. And having to know that you can you can interact with stuff if you're under it or above it. Air quotes. There's a hallway. Okay. Get up there. I assume the developers set the par times? I guess so. Yeah. Par times are a joke on maps like this. If it's like a puzzle map, I guess par time is never intended to be the first time you play through. Okay. Here. This is the place that had an unexplored area? Because I went into a teleporter too early? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna guess these are... Yeah, that's right. These are the maps for people that are bored with normal Doom maps, though. They gotta have a little extra salt and pepper, a little extra hot cha-cha. Holds down. So there's gonna be some random ass button somewhere. And maybe that's the gimmick of this map, is that the button is in like in plain sight, but you always overlook it kind of situation. To start like examining every oblique angle of every surface. Looks like you might be able to drop down. I looked for that, but I'll go back and look again. Let's see. Taking another look. I feel like it's gonna be near that key, right? Not in the same room necessarily, but usually that's how they do it. Have a shred of like I can like run over the side or something. Oh, yeah, you're right. God damn it! How did I do that? Is it here? Oh, okay. How the hell? You know, when Doom: The Dark Ages takes place in the timeline. Yes. It is in between Doom 64 and Doom 2016. So it's even according to like lore, it kind of makes sense that it's more of a 2D shooter. Son of a bitch. And you run at the beam and use that to keep you on the ledge. Oh, I see what you mean. Nah. I think the only way I can get on it is if I like strafe into it, which means I can't really run straight at the beam. Okay. Fuck me. It's stupid. All right, yeah. They're starting to do it. Starting to do it. Like make bits like that start to require precise demonstration of a thing, or even awareness that it's there in the first place. Kind of what gets me. Okay, I can go to the exit now. I guess this is how you learn. I don't know that man, maybe at some point in my desperation I would have come back and been like, God damn, surely I can just flop onto it, right? Is it through the blue door down there? Hey, Envy. Found a new incarnation of the Xbox TV clip. Oh. Like 10 minutes long? Aw. We'll share it, but what is it? You run sideways 45 degrees, you run faster and forwards. It's the benefit of vectored movement. Just played through a lot of these recently. A lot of them are pretty obtuse. I guess I have a tolerance for obtuseness. Jobs are... How obtuse would you rank this on the obtusity scale? This map specifically, if you can remember. Is this on the obtuser end? Or does it get so much worse than this? Where is it? Like there was a hole in the ceiling above the key. Maybe you were supposed to fall onto it. Oh, yeah, maybe. Huh. Okay, so it wasn't... Might be through here? I think it's through here. What was the performance like? Or the setting you played, could you tell? No, it was good. It ran really well. It looked amazing. Id Tech is incredible. I mean, you saw some of the footage. That was what it looked like. Yeah, I can play some more. I don't think I'm at my limit. Don't open anymore. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of, it's a lot. It's some cool looking graphics that are all in service of the aesthetic. It's kind of like, it's kind of like a ultra Halloween. All these like dying trees sticking out at irregular angles. Loads of particles. Just like ash and cinders blowing all over the place. Nice splashes of color. I think this is like, yeah, this is like one of the puzzle environments. This is like this game's version of platforming. Click all the blue buttons in the upper courtyard with stairs. I did not. Thank you. Superb observation. Yeah, it looks good. Runs good. Oops. Oops. I'll mentally bookmark that. I have all the keys though. I should be good. Oh yeah, okay. I accidentally did this strafe thing. Whoa. Get any other melee weapons in Dark Ages? Yeah, well, yeah, sort of. It seems like there's 3 different melee weapons. There's like a spiked gauntlet, a flail, and then I guess something we have yet to see. Oh yeah. Get out of here. You get out of my face. Oh, what is this? Okay. I don't know if I guessed right or if any of them words. Whatever, we're out of here. Move on. Oh. A red version of the cover? Big open courtyard. I always like it when early 3D goes for scale immediately. Huge spaces. Entire world. Oh, hello, Ergasplittin. Thank you for the sub. You're playing with your cat? Fine use of your time. Your cat was very appreciative. Didn't claw you or anything. Kind of neat. Music is very intense. Ooh, he's the sweetest boy. He won't even claw me when I touch his belly or clip his nails. Perfect. Perfect. Got a real winner on your hands. Better put a ring on that cat. All right. I've hit a switch. The drum kits bringing it together. All right. Anything open? The orange and green balls in Dark Ages have some hot takes already by the gamers who wrestled by the big balls. Yeah. I saw some jeers on 4chan, but whatever. They're wrong about everything. Ooh. I can see how, like, the slow down parry could seem a little played out, though. You were wrong once? That must have been terrible. God, I can't even imagine. Being wrong? Not me. They're just projectiles that have been in every single Doom game. Yeah. The one's getting thrown at me right now. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are like... I guess some people just have like broken eyes. That's all I can figure. Some people are so addicted to like hating things that their eyeballs willingly show them something else. Whoa. You're all in on this Domino's pizza? That sounds good. I still have technically have dinner to enjoy this evening. I got groceries recently too, so I have some stuff to work with. What are people not liking? Projectiles? Just the addition of parrying your way through a field of bullets to the Doom experience. Because like offensively parrying your way through like a whole field of stuff, I guess can seem a little silly or like easy, I think. Like all I have to do is hit one button and I can like be invincible. I think there might be ticks like that kind of reduce the I think a lot of people will mock the game for just being like brain dead, even though it's not really. It's just all the rules are kind of different. Akia, thank you for the sub, by the way. And I am extremely happy if I've been able to provide laughs. Oh. At least I saved that shotgun. It gets lighter in here than it... Oh, what the hell? Man, that was pretty slick. Airway is an illusion. That's neat. The flickering lights. Right? My gun. It's gonna teleport me, isn't it? Dark room. Well. Now this feels like Quake. Oh, you bitch. Cool. They have a cool death animation. Ooh. Wait. Oh, where it warped in. Whoa! Whoa! Down out there. You streaming in the morning? Yes. Yes, I am actually. Thank you for bringing that up. Yep. Gonna set the old alarm. Rise and shine. Nintendo. 1 hour of Switch 2 bliss. Here it comes, folks. All your dreams coming true. I don't know, maybe it won't run like shit. Could you imagine? 60 FPS. Here's the kingdom. Doubtful. You don't think they're gonna do it? There was already that thing about Switch 2 editions of games. I think they could do it. I think they could do it. I think it comes down to like... How generous are they going to be? Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe this is an illusion, but I feel like the Switch base is pretty well understood, like the hardware, and it's not like it's pretty similar to like modern PC basically, or modern tablets, I guess. So, and that base layer of software, whatever operating system it uses, has finally hit the point, which is rare for Nintendo, that like hardware iteration actually kind of gets you automatic benefits. Like a normal PC game can scale because it's built to scale. You can pick resolution options that are supplied by the operating system that can go well into the future beyond what the developers could imagine when they made the game. For a while, like, you couldn't just drop Super Nintendo code on a Nintendo 64 and then dial it up. You know, it just didn't work that way. The hardware was too specific. The software written too specifically for the hardware capabilities. What is this all? Is that why there's a chomper to like make it timed? Okay. So anyway, I feel like it wouldn't be as expensive to offer better performance games. I just wonder how they'll do it. Maybe I'm expecting too much. I might be already. Might be. I think Nintendo gets it though. I think they get the importance of having an online ecosystem and a monthly subscription. I think like their music app, weird evidence of that. So if anything, I could see it, I don't know, extra monies would be, but that's like, I don't know if Nintendo would do it just for the money. I wonder how much Nintendo would absolutely just do it for the money. You think? I guess if it's really easy, if it's like free money, all you really need to do is like certify it like it's just a new set of graphics options that you set, and that's it. And then it just like passes Nintendo cert and you're done, and then Nintendo can just sell that for $10. Yeah, like an upgrade ticket. They're gonna gamify it somehow, right? I don't know. Maybe it'll be like you get 10 free upgrades. Nintendo Switch Online subscribers get 1 Switch upgrade per month. Am I a genius? I think we're gonna get a new tier of Nintendo Switch Online or something. I'm honestly like, while I'm excited to see the hardware, I'm not expecting a miracle there. I think I'm most interested to see what if they announce something new for Nintendo Switch Online. That weird? I feel like they have launched and are operating their online subscription thing unlike pretty much everyone else. They're just being weird about it. But they're trying stuff, so that's interesting. So it's like, if Nintendo is now thinking about apps and shit to encourage a very cheap subscription, how can they use their brands and their experiences like that? How will the Switch 2 interact with Alarmo? Joel's Rules. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Still got that inherent dislike of NSO due to them locking classic titles behind it. Don't care for Game Pass. At least I can buy every game there. Oh yeah, I guess you just can't play them otherwise, huh? I didn't think about that. That's kind of scuffed. Yeah. Huh. What's the over-under on Labo 2? I would love that. I don't think it did well at all, though. Or at least, well, who knows? I guess that could be a way that they could demonstrate whatever gimmicks they're cramming into the new Joy-Con. Maybe like some kind of business with the magnets, making things move. You know, that's what magnets do. I could see that. That gives me my my date though. I gotta finish. Ow! The fuck? What? Gotta finish Ring Fit Adventure for the Switch 2. No. What hit me? Is it the? Am I getting attacked by the stump? There has to be some weird thing that's bad for no reason. Yeah. I'm gonna guess it'll just be underwhelming hardware. Like, it'll look great. Whatever Nintendo makes will look great. And everything else will run just a little bit worse than like you thought it would. Oh. Oh, I saw the Asus is teasing a new ROG Ally, huh? I've really enjoyed the one that I have. So I'm in. I didn't get the X because it's got like that huge battery. How did they cram such a huge damn battery in that thing? Anyway, excited to see what the next iteration of that hardware is. That'll be slick as hell, and it'll probably make the Switch 2 look like shit already. But whatever. Nintendo make a Mario. Yay. Yay. What if there's a new Mario, guys? We could be less than 12 hours away from a Mario. You can see all the threads in his cap now. Turns to the screen and says, let's go to Orlando. Yay. What is... hold on. Do I have to shoot these guys? I gotta shoot you, bro. Oh. There we go. Hey! The Mario parry system. Nintendo has acquired the Nemesis system, and we're adding it to Super Mario Brothers. Now if you attack a Goomba, it'll remember you. Okay. Video is just Mario stomping on a Goomba and he's dead. Miyamoto's got to have some wacky crap, right? Got to shake that man down for whatever hobby he's doing. Get him to put out some new weird ass shit. Switch milk. Milk cows with the Joy-Con. The sensor inside the Joy-Con detects the tightness of your grip. You feel the HD rumble as the teat wiggles in your hand. Wow, Miyamoto. so incredible. There's me crying. Miyamoto, you've done it again. Did that at Funhouse? Oh, that's true. And God bless technology. Making an Excel game to do your taxes with the mouse gimmick? Well, yeah, maybe. If they have a mouse, then maybe they'll have like apps. I don't know if they want to do that, but they had like Twitch and some. They had some on the Switch. They had stuff that wasn't just games. What if Switch 2 has Game Pass? What if it had Game Pass? Huh? What if it has Horizon? Last of Us, part 1 and 2, coming to Switch 2. Dude. What would happen? That'd be so sick. TurboTax. TurboTax is in. TurboTax is switching it up. Oh, it's the meat room. Cool. Looks like something's moving. I don't know if I want to be back here. Pick up a key. I already have Minecraft on Switch, right? Grand Theft Auto 6? I mean, I guess. Why would they do that before PC, though? Also, it feels a little late to add another platform unless they were already always gunning for that. What? Hey. Yeah, some folks want Silk Song, right? Think that'll be, think we're seeing that tomorrow? Probably, right? Definitely, probably. I guess I thought it came up this way, but maybe this is a different place. Oblivion remake. It's in. In, baby. No, yeah, last one. It's the one day where all of our dreams come true. And every child learns to love and learns what love is. What's tomorrow? It's Switch Tuesday. Or clunk. Nintendo's doing a 1-hour Nintendo Switch 2 Direct in about what? 10 hours from now? And then all of our dreams come true. Excuse me. I don't know where to go, bros. I'm falling off the stairs now. Adapon's going to Switch? Yeah. Adapon, a new Tamagotchi Life, a new Rhythm Heaven game. So it's kind of weird. Like they did a direct and announced new stuff like a week before they're going to do their next direct where they're going to talk all about their new platform. And presumably they'll have even more software to talk about first party there as well. So Nintendo has been burning out software. They're one of the more active publishers. They put out like maybe 2 to 3 games first party every year, I think. I mean, I guess if you include Pokemon, that's kind of cheating. But I tend to think of them as different, even though their games are only on Nintendo hardware. Pokemon games aren't made like Nintendo games. Sure. Okay, so I hit this thing. Here, this. Okay, yeah, never mind. I did go backwards when I went into the meat hallway. Okay, I see a door I haven't gone through. Ow. Oh, does Nintendo obfuscates who makes the games? They refused to reveal who developed the Mario RPG remake. That is weird. Maybe they don't want internal teams getting competitive? But you would think a company would want that. Okay, where's this gonna take me? All right. Yes. I got the yellow key here. I don't think I've ever found a yellow door, though. Okay. Oh, they want to create the impression that all Nintendo published games are developed by Nintendo. Yeah, I guess I was just falling into that trap. Is that just for mood? I guess it's like, yeah, it's like lighting. If you're trying to tell me something. Oh, okay. I didn't go into this. Wow. Well, Art Piazza worked on the remake. Did a damn fine job. Yeah, I can see why it wouldn't, doesn't give off the right whiff to not loudly and definitively assign proper credit to the, you know, the folks who did the good work. There's some ancient cultural Japanese thing that I don't know about, that something makes it all okay. I'm very sensitive to other people's cultures. People often say this of me. Oh. How do I keep getting... Yeah. Okay. All right. Excuse me. All right. I guess what was the context of suppressing the information about who developed what? Was it like a... Was it an interview question or something? Was somebody game journalizing? I remember something about that. I'm just curious about the... how it popped up in the first place. It is a bit odd. One of them was shiny. Have to shiny on. It was an interview question. Interviewers were told to wait and watch the credits. You developed a Mario RPG remake. Huh. That's odd. Yeah. That one's different. Mean anything? What expansion we playing? This is master levels for Doom 2. Collection of community maps at the time. There we go. That's annoying. I guess the map kind of gives it away. Like open them. And yeah, I saw the extended, the extended. Damn it! All right, we're getting over kind of a lung thing. Start to get tickles at night. The kind of a bitch when you're trying to fall asleep, but yeah, I saw the trailer for Firebreak. Looks fun. Looks cool. Okay, an interesting idea. Down to try it out. Think it might be fun. Yeah, I got the black lung from mining out all these gaming achievements. Oh, ow. Ow. Got that doom lung from all the sulfur. Come on. Yeah, not necessarily exactly my cup of tea, but definitely would like for more Remedy to make whatever they want to make. Pretty good about doing that. Yeah, that's interesting, Valkyrio. Got Firebreak and Elden Ring Night Rain. 2 3-player co-op spin-offs by renowned single-player game studios with weird storytelling. Huh. Maybe everybody figured out a smart way to reuse all the things they'd worked on. Try to make a cool game that people like. All right, what's going on here? Understand. Oh, I heard a clunk. Okay, you had to use it. Anyone excited for Verdansk Warzone again? Are they just rolling it back around? What's the storyline? Ooh. Definitely plays just like normal multiplayer matchmaking COD, so I never really see Warzone happening. Terrorism or whatever. There's terrorists are up to their old tricks. Ooh, Get. There's so much health. Come on. Bro, I'm on baby mode and it killed me. Son of a bitch. Oh, there's the blue key. I don't know how far back I am. Well, I know what to do. Stories Verdansk is angry and wants payback. Wait, Verdansk is a person? this up, I guess. Okay, I know what to do this time. It'll be easy. It'll be fast. What gun, what Doom 2 gun does the highest DPS? Dance the map develops consciousness and eats people. Interesting. I see. They're getting bold. Which one was the first one? You? It's not you. These only take a few rockets to kill, like decent demons. If I just stick the BFG in him. How do you recover ammo in Dark Ages without the chainsaw? Melee attacks, pretty much. You still, like, there's still a stun when demons are close to dying, and you still run in and melee them. The difference is, it's like, there's no, like, canned animation of you specifically ripping them in half. You just bop them and then they explode into meat and health and ammo. Okay, here we go. I try the old BFG. Huh. There she goes. Blah. Hey, DJ Kento. Taking any of the good Lord's greenery today. It was a pretty busy day, so no. No, although I feel about as out of it. For a pre-dinner snack, I rolled up a piece of salmon and a piece of lavash bread with a little bit of tzatziki spread on it. So, feeling pretty good. I don't know why, it was not bad. But it's also like, that's some bachelor chow right there. Here we go. Very cool, Doom. Have Fishwife spicy tinned salmon. Huh. No, I've never heard of it. This was like a hot smoked salmon. Okay, that's the one I came in. Oh, I guess I just enter teleporter. Or do I? I need to hit this button instead. What that button did. What? Back here? Maybe that teleporter was too easy. Maybe I can go back in? Ooh. Still took me back. Smoked with hot chili oil. It's fantastic. Great on salad or in a wrap. That does sound good. Yeah, I was looking to make a salad, but I had a salad kit, but it went bad. I have to go like leave and come back. Maybe this is forward. Now turned around. Turned around. Wait a minute. This? Okay. Wait. Oh, it is this room. Huh? Have you ever had nerds spears? They're good. No, I haven't. Is that like nerds stuck to a gummy in an orb fashion? That lowers the center. Oh, yeah. Like I think. Where the wall? Yeah, I always feel guilty. I've gotten better about it, honestly. Most of the vegetables I eat before they turn black. I've gotten better at cooking vegetables, which helps a lot. What the heck, man? What's the best time to schedule a dental checkup? Tooth hurty. Oh, thank you, Ultimate Zane. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, I have a button for this. Nice. Very nice. We love the jokes. We love them. Love a little humor joke. Nerd's rope is ball form, basically. I haven't had a nerd's rope, though. I'm behind on my candy. I'm way behind. Nerd's ropes are pretty old at this point, right? Been around for a minute, I feel like. Son of a bitch. I don't know where to go. Okay. That. Go this way. Tooth hurty. More of a chocolate guy. Yeah. Yeah, like pure sugar, like pure science candy can be fun. But only in small doses. It gets old pretty quickly. So making sure that I've seen like every part of every space. Yeah, I guess you can only go back from here. I know other way to go. Oh, holy moly. Okay. This is pretty obtuse, huh? I'm back here again. So I go in here. And I go here. What am I missing? Last time this happened, there was like a button I hit on the wall and it lowered, but... Alas, no button can be found. There's a button behind one of those pillars. Okay. I'm gonna go, like, oh, like behind? Like here? Oh, there it is. Yep, thank you. I was looking for that, and it didn't occur to me that it would be behind. Yep, they got me good. That was an ace hint. Thank you very much. It was too similar to the other room, so I kept thinking that I had gone back. Except there was a wall here now. For some reason, like it... Well, no, that is the same room, I think. Yeah, because it's got the little window. Oh, I guess it's got this now. What? But the button is still pressed. I don't understand. But I don't even know where to use the keys. Here's nothing. I think the exit. I don't. Was there an exit? We're seeing an exit. But I will look. Music is pretty epic. Out at the beginning of the level? Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to get back to that. Up there? Oh, it. No, it's something different. Didn't be unkilled. Next to the map. You know, I'm gonna teleport? No. Ah. Just punching the shit out of me. I don't blame you. I use. The entrance. I think? Yeah. Right. The meat room. Let's backtrack, I guess. All the way back. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so they spawn more dudes on your way back down. Pretty professional content reuse here. There are a lot of teleporting. Ooh. Up all the teleporting. Back here somewhere? Costco is selling rain barrels mad cheap now. Hell yeah. Sounds like it's rain barrel time. Yeah, this map is clever. Clever's a good word for it. Yeah, where are them key? Where's that exit? The entrance. Where's that? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, clever. All right. I'll give it that. You can have clever. Finished Adamfall 9 out of 10. If you enjoy exploration-driven story, it's a great game. Yeah, I'm curious. I really want to spend more time with it. It seems like it does an interesting job of just like focusing in on particular aspects of that kind of game. It doesn't like it doesn't have levels, right? It is on Game Pass, or at least it's on PC Game Pass. With how I played it for like 20 minutes, and then my voice collapsed. Have all the keys. Damn. Assassin's Creed Shadows is grinding for me now. It's the same thing that I ran into in, like the exact same thing that I would run into in Odyssey. Where it's like, doing this thing sends you on this bullshit list of things to do for a chain of people. just to kill one person in a ring that you have to kill one other person. You're just running from point A to point B with no interesting dialogue or happenings along the way. Oh, god damn. What do I do? Let's see. Try this one. Yeah, that open thing. This? Oh, it's a plasma gun. Alright, thank you. Thank you for the plasma gun. Where are the doors? Oh no. Going back to the entrance. Nothing. I'll go back again. I don't know what to do. Adamfall's like a D&D campaign where you aren't railroaded into a path, but all roads will get you to the end game eventually. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll have to give it another, more of a shake. Back of the slab has a button. The other slab. Glass. Pino slab. Pino Bhutan. Oh, there's another different button down here now. I mean, what does it mean? Something different out here now? Oh, thank you, God. Oh, praise the Lord. Okay. Oh, is that what you meant by slab and button? Okay. Maybe that's what you meant. Ah, I'm free. Like a gazelle. Sprinting at impossible speed. Guess that's it. No? Oh, no way. Dude, no way. I haven't saved in a while. You can't do this. Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. How dare you? 1 minute, 30 seconds par time. No, didn't make it. All right. So close. Well, there's the good news is I can play that level so many times. I can just play it over and over and over and over and over and over until I get so much better at it. In my entire life in the Black Tower in Doom 2. Typical. Typical, though. Isn't that just typical? Play your heart out and you miss the world record by like a split second. participation trophies here, folks. Well, is it going to get more obtuse? I hope that doesn't come off as mocking. I realize. It's a perfect word, though. Question for Dark Ages. How were the mech and dragon levels? They delivered spectacle. I'm not sure how long it'll stay interesting. Because the gameplay itself was pretty, like, basic. It was just like, if you're on the dragon, you basically just dodge every projectile. And then you get like a slow-mo super shot. So you just dodge things to kill stuff quicker. It's kind of what it turns into. It's fun for a while. It's cool to blow stuff up. And it's fun when it's dribbled in between jumping off and killing things as the Doomslayer. So it's like, now instead of platforming, here's how to think about it. Instead of those platforming sequences in Doom Eternal, that's, I'm going to guess, when you're like on a dragon. So instead of flipping over stuff or climbing up walls and jumping through flame rings, you're on a dragon soaring through the tunnels of a downed starfighter trying to chomp a demon to death. Pretty sick stuff. But I think kind of like the platforming sequences. Yeah, they're not necessarily the most like mentally taxing sequences, because it's supposed to be like, this is just kind of like dumb fun time. This is Doom Guy Go Smash mode. The robots were fun because I think it's you get to see some really charming animation. The way that the mechs were animated from a first-person perspective looked really cool, and it sold the like power of it for a while. You know, it's not the most profound thing in the world, and it's not really meant to be, but I think if they can like sprinkle that in with a campaign, it'll just one thing to kind of razzle dazzle folks, and it works, I think. Dragon sections are like trench runs, kinda. So it's you have like free flight, and then you can lock onto an enemy, and then you like circle strafe around it. You can go up and down and left and right, but you'll always be facing your target. You can like tab through subsections if you're, yeah, you can kind of like target subsections if you're looking at like a capital ship or something. You want to blow the turrets off of it. But yeah, there were basically, in one of the sections that I played, there were multiple arenas that had like one or two big targets in them. And those arenas were separated by tunnels, basically. So you'd have to zoom through like a cave or something to get to the next arena that had the fights in it you needed. So that's why it kind of reminds me of platforming, except it's sort of like amped up. Instead of it's just Doom Guy jumping and flipping around a bar. Suddenly you're like zooming and dodging stuff as you're flying through these caves. Imagine, let's see here. The Wrecking Ball gun looks awesome. It is. Yeah, I got to squeeze that trigger a couple of times. And it's really, really fun. Yeah. That's another like instance of just id Software's animation being really, really, really good. The way that gun like looks when you fire it and then hit something and it like bounces back and the chain goes all slack. It feels real good. Like it sells the hit really hard. You see how the movement feels? Yeah, I mean, it feels okay. I'm kind of used to Eternal. So not having a traditional dash felt odd. It took me a while to get used to it. And I'm not really sure that I did. Like all the movement is offensive, or it's meant to be, because you can shield bash into enemies. You don't really have tools to move laterally or to escape like that. It always has to be to an enemy. So that requires some rewiring. you can move really fast, but like you don't necessarily get to choose where you get to move quickly. The guy who made the mech also worked on Pacific Rim. Well, yeah, I think Hugo Martin also worked on Pacific Rim, right? But if there's other animators and stuff that worked on Pacific Rim, that makes a lot of sense. Because yeah, there's like a bounce and a heft to it that feels really good. And it's awesome that that's in a game. It makes sense that that game is Doom. Is there still the vertical movement of Eternal? No. Not really, no. You can jump, but like enemies that are on high ground, you can't just jump up to. You have to like mantle, and then that is slow and puts you at a disadvantage. You don't have a double jump either. So it really is a game that's more locked to the ground. You have to think more two-dimensionally. Like kind of like 2D Doom. Height is like, it's a consideration. But it's like a mechanic more than it is just aim up, you know? You can aim up, but it's kind of hard to just shoot bigger demons to death. You have to melee them, which means you have to get to them, which means you either shield bash into them or you try to clamber up to them. Ancubuses on high grounds will specifically like punish you for shield bashing. So I don't know, it gets weird. It gets really weird. What did that do? Son of a bitch. I heard joop joop. No? Ah. Oh. Okay. Oh, yell. Wait, okay. How are the glory kills? There are none. Glory kills are gone. Sort of. Now, whenever you do enough damage to a demon, it enters a stun state, and you can either shoot it to death or run up to it and melee it. But melees are kind of more now. Like a big, meaty punch with a spiked gauntlet. There's also a flail. And that is essentially the glory kill. And it drops health and ammo and stuff. But there are a lot of upgrades you can put on your melee. Well, I think that will I think it'll mean something. Like a melee will feed into other abilities in some way that I'm not quite I don't quite fully understand. Up another key. Go back in there. I like ripping things. There's still a lot of gore. There's still a lot of like tearing demons apart. The melee is kind of like, it's not the same as like a canned animation, like fatality, but it is pretty gnarly to like melee something and then blast like meat off of half of it. That's kind of how it works. So it's not like the dynamic melee kill whatever thing they have going on now is as good. It's just different, but the aspect is still there. Sometimes there are particularly gnarly interactions where just like you do a melee at the right time and you just obliterate a demon's face and it just flies off in a bunch of chunks. Yeah, it's a different vibe, but it's still pretty awesome. Yeah, I do wonder how the rhythm will eventually. That's kind of the big thing. Is I feel like I was just starting to catch the game's rhythm when I needed to stop. Which do I wonder? Came in here? Oh. Oh, that's new. Okay. Okay. Seems like a completely different direction to Eternal. It kind of is. I really think that I'm going to guess they probably felt like they had done everything that they could do or wanted to do with the framework of Eternal. Now it kind of belongs to the world or whatever. So I think if they wanted to mix things up, the challenge was probably like, how do we make a game that is spiritually like two-dimensional Doom? Like enhance aspects of that. I think also part of that is sort of bending the product to be more approachable. I think if you look at what people like what everyone universally loves about Doom, it's just like running around and shooting the shit out of demons, and that's what that game's all about. They just grab the they put all their work into the absurdity of the setting. It seems like, as opposed to trying to like maximize the gamer aspects of the system itself. I'm into that. I hope more people like it or enjoy it. I like it when people like games. Okay, I got the red key. I found a red door yet. There's a Twitch category for master levels for Doom 2. I kind of was too. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. There it is. Wait, I won't clickbait anybody. That would be the saddest clickbait. He's not playing Doom 2. He's playing master levels for Doom 2. Oh, fuck. No. No. Another situation where I have all the keys. Have them all. Okay, so I have to get through this door. Maybe one of these faces does it. Or there's, yeah, one of these. Oh, I already got it. Okay. Oh, there was a lion in there. There we go. That's how we do it. Now. Yes. It feels more like a midway point in terms of gameplay between 2016 and Eternal. 2016, I felt like the average player could get the super shotgun and never have to really change, but in Eternal you had to change in higher difficulties. Where does Dark Ages fall with your limited time experience with the game? Yeah, Grook, it won't make you change, but it will make you use the shield. But you always have the shield. So that's kind of how it balances out. I think they make it easier by making it so you don't have to explicitly weapon switch. There are times where there are some baked in mechanics that will help. But it's really like you'll shoot something until it heats up and then throw your shield at it. And that's kind of the 1-2 punch. Ooh, nice. But if you don't throw your shield at it, you'll never break its armor, and I don't think you'll ever end up killing it. Like, you'll run out of ammo before it dies. But if you heat it up, break its armor with your shield, and then shoot it with bullets, it'll die. But you don't have to swap. Like, it's just a button that's there. So I think they wanted to retain the feeling of it, of like doing this, doing that, and like, boom, I kick, I throw shield, I shoot, shoot, shoot. I kick again. Like, you rotate through all these things. And I think it's the idea that these are like the weapons you always have at your ready. So yeah, I think they found a way to retain the feeling of it without necessarily the reality of having to swap weapons all the time. Oh no. Oh, DJ Kento. Very sad URL. A bummer. I'll have to watch Batman Forever in sweet Val Kilmer's honor. I watched The Doors recently, and man, he really did set a bar with like musical biopics or musician biopics. Biopic. Yeah, pretty impressive stuff. Yeah, he's really, really good. I need to watch fucking, is it Wyatt Earp? Tombstone? No, Wyatt Earp was Kevin Costner. I think Tombstone had Val Kilmer. Yeah, he did his own singing? Yeah, that kind of struck me about like halfway through the movie. There was like one particular note that sounded like 20% Kilmery, and then after that I was like, holy shit, that's him. He's doing the same. Oh fuck. Yeah, that really put it over the top for me because he nailed his voice. Nailed it. Really impressive stuff. Ugh, all right, folks, I'm tired. I am tired. I haven't even eaten dinner yet. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna wrap up the stream because also remember I'll be back very soon in less than 12 hours. God, let me like 10 hours from now. It's switch 'em time. We're gonna switchel. We're gonna swatch 'em up. It's gonna be a non-stop series of miracles. Gaming magic is back. I can't wait to pay $850 for a gaming tablet from 2018. All of my dreams will come true and nothing will ever be bad. 9 hours from now, the Swarch. Swarch up, switch it again. Miyamoto will finally answer my constant emails. One sleep away, folks. One more day till Christmas. All right, yeah, ideally I'll be on with Bruce tomorrow morning actually, and we'll watch it together, and then record a little news episode. We're going to be early games journalizing. Got a little press card in our caps. But thank you for watching, everybody. Greg Miller is interrupting the reveal to take on Tim Geddes on their Kinda Funny game show. That's a bold decision. Greg Miller's popularity versus the Switch 2. What will people choose to watch? Only if Greg takes his shirt off. Been a while. I feel like it's been a while. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. And like I said, I'll be back. I'll be right back soon. There's an ad in progress. Well, I was in the middle of signing off anyway. And I was kind of getting long in the tooth, so let's not drag it out. Yeah, I'll be back soon. Hopefully with Bruce, and we'll all celebrate video games. Nintendo's back. See you, folks. First, I gotta change the title of the stream. What year was that? I think it was 94. 95. Oh, well then, I guess it's this version. I'm gonna put this in the title to make it seem more mysterious. Goddamn cock breath, commie motherfuckers! You have a real soft spot for Doom 3. We'll get there. There's like 2 more map packs to play. I'm basically going through them chronologically, but like swapping in the more updated versions of particular games for the really old ones. I really like the update that Night Dive did for Doom 1 and 2 here. And they added a ton of like optional stuff, which actually I forgot I haven't gone through in Doom 2. Yeah, the vault. Yeah, there's just so much like so many lore bits Horribles. See all the artwork and stuff. Is this the same thing that was for Doom 1? Same collection of things? Oh, it seems like it. Okay. Maybe the id vault is shared across all the games. I think so. Okay. I guess I assumed it might be a different one inside of Doom. Yeah. Let's see here. 21 levels. I can't remember which one I'm on. God, that cover art's so good, though. Did you miss the end of Rogue Warrior? Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, we heard the song. We celebrated. We felt its, God, I'm like halfway. We definitely felt its warmth wash over us. Thank you, Dick Marchenko, for totally for real things that actually happened on your own, going out of your way to blow up missile factories and nuclear submarines. Is it possible that he's cooler and more heroic than Solid Snake? Time will tell. Because we'll get back to playing some Kojima. Or I guess it's really all Metal Gear from here. The only other Kojima game that isn't Metal Gear is Death Stranding. We'll get to. I love playing me some Death Stranding. Gonna finally do all the side shit. I haven't. Like halfway through the game, I just had to focus on finishing for the sake of a review that I was doing for it. I think you're meant to sprint. All right. Aha! I haven't seen them require me to do the strafe thing yet. I guess that one map actually kind of did. You had to jump the rail. Yeah, I'm excited to not only not only do all the side quests, but like I want to read all the interview emails. Those are long and tedious, I'm sure. That didn't. Does it just lower it? I think it just lowers it. I don't think it opens anything. Okay. Got over here. Oh yeah, on the subject of Doom, I got to talk to Hugo Martin this morning. Very lucky. I'd reached out to do an interview and he was gracious enough to spare some time, and we just chatted about the game a little bit. They were explicit in saying that it wasn't for content, like I wasn't to record it or post it. But we just talked. Took some notes. It was good. I was just really curious about the like the motivation and the process behind the design in Dark Ages. And he was very open and clear, the way he always is, which is awesome. Yeah, it's funny because I'm doing this. Apparently, this is exactly where the design for Dark Ages started. That he just replayed the original Doom. And then I think he's explained this in other spaces, but like went back to the original Doom, was like, what are the aspects about this? I think he was also like, it's a mixture of that, focusing on the 2D aspects, the fact that Doom is just like really fun to play, and reducing complexity. Another analogy he came up with was early MP3 players. Like Doom Eternal is like an early MP3 player. Got a lot of buttons. The iPod just has a dial. And that's much more welcoming if you want to listen to music. So I'm into that. I think I see where they're going. It's still complicated though, that's the thing. I'm kind of surprised. I think to some degree, can't help but make a gamer's game. Doom has some headspace to it. I guess on harder difficulties, there's definitely more consideration. spend $70 only for Hugh. Smile and optimism. I mean, Dark Ages should... I guess there's no way to know. They said how many levels, though. There's like 20 levels or something? I mean, I'm sure they're not all massive. But the one that we played, I think it was like pretty much start to stop a level. The one that has like the open area. Could be wrong about that even. But that was pretty long. And there was like a lot to do. I guess you don't have to do it all. The game is pretty good at incentivizing you to, or making you want to. Aside from just wanting to kill demons, which is where it should all start. Lord Main Gill, welcome back. Ugh. Oh yeah, Hugo worked on Pacific Rim. Ugh. Yeah, there's a big punchy mech in Dark Ages now, so. And it kind of animates like the way that the mechs animated in Pacific Rim sold weight and transfer of power really well. That's kind of how the mech sequences are in Dark Ages. He also mentioned that those there's in the way that there's like a rotation of 3 things at the core of the combat between, what is it, guns, melee, and the shield. There's also kind of a triple rotation in terms of overarching gameplay between being on foot as the Slayer and riding on your dragon and riding in your mech. You get to play with a lot of toys. I guess it's through that they hope to keep things not repetitive. I guess repetition was the criticism of 2016 that they wanted to address with Eternal. And then with Eternal, the criticisms I think are pretty apparent there too, that like it's maybe a little too complicated, a little too frustrating to start to have the run and gun fun. You up there, bootylicious demon. I like how there's a little railing to stand on the side. Oh, there's another blue door over here. Oh shit. I did appreciate, he also kind of brought up how it's risky to not change things up. It's risky to just make the same thing over and over again. I think time is proving that very correct. The way that people are kind of so burned out on the same these days. Okay. Love your gamer take. With tariffs and the trade war taking off, do you think this will be the breaking point for games to officially cost $80 to $90 US, and for consoles to cost close to $700 to $1,000? I think that's not unheard of. I mean, games already cost that much with early access and premium editions and things. I know it's like you're talking about the base cost, but even that's just an idea. So, yeah, I agree. Or I do think this will, unless it's like somehow all a fucking stunt that never actually ends up costing anyone any money. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it at this point. So yeah, it's inevitable. Things will go up. They have to. Otherwise, the business, like I guess the business might change fundamentally, but any change there would just be an even more radical shift towards digital or online only devices. Devices that have like their entire architecture is skipping all of this. But who knows, even that business will be affected by everything else. Like it's not only the sticker price of that, it's that everything else is going to get more expensive too. So people are not, in addition to being more expensive, people are going to have less spending money because it has to go towards essentials or other things. So it's going to be a cycle. That's the problem, is like the economy cannot be so easily fucked with in this way, I guess. There's already a lot of delicate balance going on. GTA 6 will be $90 base. Maybe. I wonder with games like that. I mean, certainly publishers want to make their money, but like GTA has so much more value if people continue to play online, and if like that's the goal with 6. I feel like with something like Nintendo and the way that they make their money off of games, it's still a pretty honest business. Unlike something that can be a little more complicated, like a game that has a games of service bolted onto it. So it's like engagement is good, getting copies in the wild is good, but mostly you just need, you know, people buying stuff online. Go. Oh, okay. I feel like it's kind of a good thing that Nintendo, at least on the eve of all this bullshit, has without necessarily needing to be needled too hard about it, invented amended their digital ecosystem to allow trading of software or lending of software. Can you? Yeah, I guess if. Oh, let's see here. To send a digital card, you have to be physically next to somebody, I think. But once it's digitally on a system, it's tied to that system. The family lending is like 2 weeks. I don't know. Kind of wacky. I guess I can't flop out there. Might be a situation where I got to turn around and go back in one of these. Second floor basement. Thanks for the sub. Gets me back here. Okay. Wait a minute. Go through here and turn right. Like I've been early over here. Oh! Hardline Tango! Thank you for the sub. Happy Friday to you. There we go. Yeah, I have an uncomfortable tickle in the back of my mind that there are enough people, maybe in the United States at least, there are enough of them with enough disposable income to still sell through whatever stock Nintendo can produce or feels like allocating to the United States. I don't know how bad wealth disparity is here, but there sure do seem to be a lot of people that don't mind burning cash on like electronic toys and doohickeys. Yeah, this will really put it to the test, honestly. Yeah, it might be. Yes, you know what, CD Media? It's funny you bring up GPU sales because I brought that up on Inside Games today too. Like, I have yet to see where this pain is being felt economically. Now, granted, it's like it's not remotely the same customer that is like generally interested in, or they're not targeting the same customer. Nintendo with the Switch 2 or Nvidia selling a $3 billion graphics card. Ah, okay. So if somebody's like thinking about buying a family device, which first of all means they have a family, they're going to have a bunch of other costs that are about to go up, and they're probably not going to be super keen on getting a system that plays something that looks a hell of a lot like the Mario Kart we have at home. You know? I don't think they necessarily sold the Switch 2 to families or anything like that. Oh, I got the yellow key. Okay, so this does I have to go back into like the sewer area. Are you exchanging your old Switch at GameStop to discount on Switch 2? Probably not. I have a Switch, a launch Switch, old reliable, that I've custom firmwared, and I have like Okay, that's the, yeah. I'm gonna keep that one around just to be able to like dump Switch 1 games. And speaking of, I need to get Bayonetta all humming out. Got what is it, Sudachi all set up. Damn it. Oh, there we go. I think. Here we go. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Video game crash or videos that make under $25 games will come out on top? Probably the second one. There's still competition. I wonder how expensive Steam Decks will get. But yeah, people still have a lot of choice in regards to what to play and what to play it on. I guess it'll all universally get affected similarly. We'll see. But yeah, I think it's like it's kind of bad news for the traditional console AAA game. I think a lot of people were looking at the Switch 2 as potentially being another flourishing device for sales of games like that. Your Immortals of Avium. Those seem to not necessarily be finding ever bigger markets. So they've been unable to justify their ever expanding budgets. Kind of how that goes. Line stopped going up. So Switch 2 was maybe make the line go up, but now it's not, you know, nothing was ever certain, and now it's even less certain than. Yeah, I didn't get my 5090 in time. I guess I don't know when it goes into effect, but I still haven't seen those really be in stock anywhere. Maybe I just stopped getting notifications. I should check. I was using Hot Stock, I think, to try to find one, and it's been I want to say weeks since it pushed any alerts about them being in stock anymore. But maybe I turned off the alerts at some point and forgot. I don't know. Doesn't 5000 series makes games running physics run terribly? I mean, there's like 10 of them. And I didn't really intend to play Borderlands 2 anytime soon. And even if I did, I don't think it would break my heart to turn off particles in that game. I wonder if at some point that's something that software could solve. Arched Medusa, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for the well wish. I am having a great day so far. Getting Rogue Warrior running was kind of a headache. I didn't enjoy waking up early, but it was for a good cause. I had a wonderful chat with Hugo Martin, and then also I got to meet someone new. It's a producer I'm going to work with to do an interview that, you know, may or may not appear on a thing. Who knows? Kind of in the who knows phase of trying to put stuff together. Yeah, the Mickey Rourke game. That's the one. A quick 2-hour jaunt, and we've saved the world from nuclear disaster as the Rogue Warrior, Dick Marchenko. That game went by a lot faster than I thought it would. So, playing Doom now. Oh, Charlotte, I will always uphold my. I will always answer the Call of Duty. I headshot a bunch of goddamn commie bastard. About about whose balls I will not stop talking. Bringing up them balls. Okay. Hey! Asthma. Yeah, if only we had more games voice acted by Mickey Rourke. We're all the losers when Mickey Rourke isn't voice acting the game we're playing. I don't remember where I was. A lot of fake walls here, huh? Interesting that they disappear once you walk into them. You don't want it. I know you love that physics. I mean, I love physics, sure, but I just don't think that I'll be playing any of the unsupported games anytime soon. Igni Wolf, thank you for the sub. I'm gonna wager that the bigger likelihood is that I'll just forget, and then if I ever do end up playing one of those games, I'll be utterly confused why it's running so terribly. Maybe it will occur to me then. It doesn't feel like it will. Here. Mirror's Edge affected? I think that is, actually, and that's kind of the one game. Yeah, I was like, well, I mean, Mirror's Edge. Edge is good. The Mirror's Edge enjoyer. Ah. Oh, it's like above? Oh, right. You have to think that one you might have to strafe. The zoom across. Wait a minute. Switch on this side. What? Okay. All right. Ooh, spooky. Got the tense music too. Doesn't hurt. Doing some independent wrestling here in Vegas in the lead up to WrestleMania weekend. Doing like you're in a match, or are you attending events? All I want to see is someone hit with a steel chair. Well, you know, if you're in the ring, you can make it happen. A few weeks of wrestling training and you're ready. Yeah, I agree. Pro wrestling is really, really fun to attend live. The audience experience of that is super cool. You get a way better sense of the athleticism and the ridiculousness of what these beef boys can pull off. One thing to see it on TV or something like that. It's another to like be there in person, see how high in the air they can get, the slams of everything, realizing that that's like, it's not theatric, it's actually just a human body plowing into a mat over and over again. Get to hear the big chop. Yes. TV doesn't do it justice. It doesn't, right? Yeah. It's silly, but like, I remember having similar realizations. It's funny between, I guess, The Wrestler and Black Swan, but I had a similar realization when I went to a ballet performance for the first time. I was like, oh man, I know, like, they're doing their best to minimize noise, and that's impressive in itself, but you can still hear it. Like, there's still bodies moving, and that makes it so much more grounded in a way. It makes the performance even more remarkable when the percussive force of a human body moving around like that is like, it hits more of your senses, I guess. Yeah, dude's getting chopped. Hear that thunderclap. Some guy's man titties just getting slapped with maximum force. There's people moving. Ballet's the reverse of tap dancing? I guess so. I want to seem light. Ah! There we go. About to say still no key though, but there she is. Jeez. Map's complicated. There's a lot of like scripts and triggers that are firing off. You bastard. Big empty room, huh? Oh, maybe something else has opened up now that I've come down here. Oh yes, Hugo Martin also very eloquently pointed out that it was dumb to try to play Eternal on Nightmare right from the jump. Like, just take it down a notch and learn the systems and then put it back up. But he was like, yeah, a lot of people did that. A lot of people that like had played a lot of Eternal. And likewise, got kind of frustrated having to relearn everything. What it is, though, I'm learning, though. Slowly I'm learning. There's no, like, it's actually less efficient to jump right to a harder difficulty. Some games don't even, like, necessarily justify it either. You just do it from the outset. This is Doom 2. Have not seen many Revenants or Mancubus. There was a Mancubus, like, on the last map. Yeah, this is, I think, theoretically in the framework of Doom 2. Yeah, it is. Oh, master levels for Doom 2. There's the plasma gun. Hold on, there's a plasma... Nope. Hold on, there's a plasma gun. There it is. The guy that plays every game on the easiest difficulty. Yeah, you're probably happy. But you enjoy video games, don't you? Have a good time playing fun video games? What did that do? Okay. Enjoy video games when I can afford them. Yeah? Game Pass looking pretty special right now, I think. Hashtag Game Pass partner. God damn. Always disappointing when a teleporter just takes you back to a room you've already been to. Excuse me. Ugh. Oh no. Oh no. No. What are they? Oh. Oh no. God. Okay. Terrified of being stuck in a waiting pool of goop. Oh, got me with the squisher. Got me with the squisher. That's how it goes, folks. Oh, heck. I shouldn't have done that. What did the button do? The only tricky part of playing video games for me is not feeling like you could be doing something more productive. Yeah, I mean, the answer is you probably could be, but what life's all about. You don't have to produce every second of the day. But yeah, I know, I definitely understand that. The desire to have to satisfy that tingle is, I guess, what led me to. I mean, that plus just playing a lot of games and thinking a lot, kind of led me to wanting to do games criticism, reviews, and articles and such. Occupied more of my brain space. And then streaming is just a godsend for that. Always somebody to jibber jabber with. Ideas to percolate on. Yeah, Swordmane Gil is correct. Resting is very important. Where inspiration can come from. Like, it's actually good to meter breaks to yourself. Change up what you do. Oh. That's a lesson I could learn, though. I feel like I'm talking to myself right now. Hello, Parker. Thank you for the sub. You fought the new monster in Wilds yet? Oshia is a real bastard. I think so. That's the, like, iridescent lizard. I think we did last night. I was pretty out of it. I was really tired, but I remember fighting that. I think. Over here. Oh, I wonder if. Oh, that must be this. Yeah. Yeah. Time enjoyed isn't time wasted. Yeah, I think, I don't know. It can be difficult to enjoy that wholeheartedly. My brain just naturally tries to find things to do after a while. It can be difficult to convince myself to shut down. I don't know if it's just my nature or like how I was raised. It was definitely a, like, you can only have fun after everything that you are responsible for. Responsibility got thrown around a lot when I was all your responsibilities have been fulfilled. Maybe it bred a need to have like an imagined checklist finished in me. I don't know. Keeping an eye on upgrading a 3090 Ti to a 5090, but with the tariffs, I'm thinking of settling for a 5080. Thoughts? I have none. I can't even. I haven't been able to get any. In terms of video cards. Yeah, I was just lamenting on generally being unable to buy. I've been looking for a 5090, but hasn't happened. So I don't know. I think it might be a moot point. Might not even be something you can get. I just need to double check my birds out. I guess it really depends. Do you have a 4K display? Ooh. If you have a 4K display and you're an enthusiast, it might be worth it for a little extra kick. DLSS 4 is really good too, and I think the 4000 series will cover that. Yeah, I guess the 5000 series has access to it too, and that's kind of the big selling point. Yeah, going from 3000 to that, I guess you get some additional benefits off the better scaling, and I don't know. Frame generation still makes my eyeballs go a little weird. Yeah, I'm a CVGA. That's how I was able to get my other video cards. It's just their kind of like loyalty service program. But I guess NVIDIA was a bunch of a dick to work with, so there you go. Bummer. Nice. Oh yeah, another reason you have... Sorry, I don't know if the person who was commenting on the lack of Doom 2 caliber enemies is still around, but another reason might be playing on baby mode. I'm playing on I'm Too Young to Die. I still haven't played Marathon. I don't know if it's my kind of thing. Is it actually, I guess, does it have actual fun shooting? Never considered that. I thought people just liked it for its, the headspace of its like story and setting. Go up? Do that? No? Okay. Haven't been over here. Okay, weird. Yeah. Oh, played it when it was on Xbox Live. Is that a playable game on console? I thought it was like pretty obtuse even for PC. I don't know, maybe I should just check it out one of these days. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have a lot of good advice about video cards or anything like that. The obvious thing is, I guess, if you want to buy something and you can still get something at old MSRP, you should probably do it while you can. But that was the goal from the get-go. So, great. I guess, theoretically, if goods are just flat more expensive, they may not fly off of store shelves as fast. So now, thanks to, like, now the US government is scalping you, basically. Thanks to an increased MSRP, it might be easier to buy goods if you're willing to pay the markup. It got you with that StockX hustle. Oh, man, this is a big map. Oh, you were trying to play Arcanum? Yeah, that game's tough. It's hard to get going in that game. Pretty slow, as I recall. And also very, very challenging. Like, easy to die. Red key. Here I am with no keys at all. Yeah, that was the steampunk CRPG from Troika that had Fallout's Tim Kaine as the writer, director, creator. He had some title. It was like the name on it, and it is kind of in the style of that sort of game. Isometric. Yeah, brutally difficult. That's what I remember. I just remember being pretty, like, unbalanced in the way that old school pen and paper system tended to be. Oh yeah, then they made Vampire Bloodlines. And they went out of business, I think? Hello, Dogberry. Thanks for the sub. I heard something open. Hate that shit. Hey. Feel liberated from your 401k? We're free. We're free from the desire for physical wealth. Thank you. We can all ascend to Nirvana now. No keys, no bitches. Yeah, we are no longer burdened by hope. Cast off the weight of unrealistic expectations for the future. Embrace the sorrow and feel free. And teleporters are whack. God. I don't want to be here. Maybe the... Oh wait, was there a key on one? In that room. Yeah. Sucks that gamers are yet again persecuted. Yet again. My God. First Nintendo, now the US government. I never got into that room. Looks like there might be a teleporter behind it. Yeah, all we want to do is literally nothing. Somehow it's too much. Somehow we are meant to suffer like this. Well, folks, I don't know where to go. They shock you for a master level for Doom 2. I guess there was that little thing. Alright, I did it. Yeah, we'll see, CD Media. Maybe maybe expensive video game consoles will finally get people to vote. Who knows? Who knows, baby? I've learned to to try and apply logic to the way that people vote, or even whether or not they choose to vote, which was kind of a growing or a big problem, I guess. It's just like who even knows? Who even knows why they do what they do, those people? Yes. You ever found the... Like there's two doors? Maybe there's just two doors right here? A front and a back door? I wonder what... Maybe if I... Oh, and in here. Maybe there's something on the back. Sounds like it's that door. Maybe it just makes two sounds. Like it's coming from that location twice, as opposed to somewhere else. That might be a different... Sure. What is my Chili's order? I don't go to Chili's enough to have an order, unfortunately. Skillet queso? Is that a thing at Chili's now? Man, what the fuck do I do? I looked at all those. Open anything. I'll see you, Saint of Swole. Have a good night. Happy Friday. More of an Outback man? What kind of man am I? I don't think I really go to any restaurant routinely enough. There's a couple of places around here, like local spots, that I'll haunt. I got a couple of preferred dishes from those places. Here. The goop room. What do I do? Haven't got any ideas out there? I sure don't. Huh? Opens up. These old levels, yeah. Oh. Not open. Thoughts on going back to Adamfall? I really should. Really should. Sounds like it's a pretty special game. Get in there. No. Yeah, I'd like to. Definitely like to. See if I can squeeze it in. On Game Pass and everything. Like my kind of game. It's like, doesn't seem like it does typical stuff to kind of get traditional feelings of progression either. Like you don't level, you just kind of go, find your way through the world. Which is really cool. Yeah, that they don't have to like bait you through with a bunch of meters going up. Music playing. It is a rearrangement of Doom 2 music from Andrew Hushhold. He did a follow-up to his IDKFA album, which was essentially like this, but for Doom 1 soundtrack. Yeah, it's like a whole actual instrument re-recording of the score. It's included with the Doom 1 and 2 re-release that came out last year, I think. Now I'm playing this. It's on Game Pass. I get achievements for it. And Microsoft sends me a free Game Pass key. The nerdiest RTS tourney? What would that be? Like a challenge. Oh, the Grubby Invitational? Is this for Warcraft 3? Warcraft 2 maybe? Oh, Warcraft 3? Nice. Pretty nerdy, I guess. Well, let's see here. I can get over here. Then the walls open up. Lord Anus, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Happy Friday to you. Combat has no bullet sponges. Oh, that's an interesting way to think about it. I didn't consider that. I'm gonna die. Might have to look at the walkthrough. There's an invisible ledge over a nukage pool. You have to walk to get a yellow key. Oh. Usually, I was wondering about that because one of the academons appeared to die in the air. Is there any... But there was no indication. I couldn't see any. The map certainly doesn't have it. Which is like... When there was in... I think when there's an invisible path... Past... They, like, hinted... It's just a fucking... Probably from the other... Probably from this platform, I would imagine. No? You just fall? What? What the hell, man? Ledges from the east side to the south. So I guess you need... Well, how do you get there, then? You have to... I mean, I guess there's a teleporter somewhere. There has to be. Or wait, east? Wait, hold on. Simsalabim. I'll say it. I'll say it. Do whatever I have to. Please. Let me get a key. Yeah, there's not even like another room that sort of gives you a hint about what the pattern might be or the path. I don't think there's any random health around. I don't even know how to get to the other thing. East side to the south. Oh yeah, it goes, wait, east side to the south? That makes no sense. Or maybe it does. Dogberry, you think Halo is the best game ever made? Pinnacle of video games? You get excited when you hear the Gregorian chant at the beginning of Halo? Okay. From east to south. From where I am to the platform with the megasphere on it. Cut! Fuck off. How are you supposed to do this shit? So I'm falling directly off the platform in every direction. Okay, hold on. I guess it's walkthrough time. I've been able to avoid... shit. I've been able to slightly avoid walkthroughs. But... maybe it's time to just give up. Fuck it. Doom guy give up, yes. Oh, Woody? Jesus. 7th Canto in Dr. Sleep's Inferno series. Vesperos, or Vesper, is an evening ceremony. Now it is dark. Fantastic. This is a 20-minute video. Very meticulously getting all the items in that room. Good. This map, a lot of this map looks like the rest of it. I guess I can just skip ahead until I see him get a key. You have to really hug the wall? So green. Oh, he's... Okay. I think he already got over to us. Yeah, he did. Okay, so hold on. Okay. That way, I guess there's like a little texture there. Dude, what the fuck? That sucks dick. For real? Zero chance I would have ever thought to do that. Oh man, what the... That's dumb, man. That is not cool. Oh, whatever. That's stupid. That is stupid and dumb. That's what the yellow is. Ah, no? Just that way. Okay, well, whatever. God. This is a special level, but that's the stuff that always sours me on Doom as opposed to Quake. Yeah, Quake, like, I guess I didn't really play that many community-made Quake maps. But yes, I guess we're fully in the territory I was afraid of now, which is maps that start to really lean into the specific quirks of Doom, and the, like, edge cases of its weird physics and map-making glitches and shit. I can see why after a while, it's almost like, I guess this was before Mario Maker, but there starts to become a language. And if you don't know the tool set, you won't recognize the language about what you can do and what map makers are willing to do to try to surprise you. Oh, Erking Lee. Thanks for the sub. I just watched one of the over-the-top Doom task map. Oh, haven't really done a lot of that. Well, also, sorry, I did see the message about the RTS tournament, Warcraft 3 tournament. It was like a fun time to throw the clock back for a while. Play through StarCraft 2 again. That being a really fun campaign. Never did finish Legacy of the Void though. Don't know how it ends. Probably dumb. Blizzard storytelling is only like it's fun for a while. Another fucking empty shits. Oh, not in here. Okay. Okay, all the keys acquired. I think I can just run straight to the bottom, right? Yeah. Revenant trying to punch me. Technically Technics. Thanks for the sub. Titan Manor. 16. And what is it with older games and like visible platforms? Metal Gear 2 did that too. Although Metal Gear 2's was actually really fun and silly. Oh. Oh. See, this is platforming that kind of makes sense. See what you're doing? The place they want you to go is sort of defined. Although now, I don't know. Do I need to get to that window? Wasn't necessarily looking forward to like platforming maps, but here we are. Get that though. I just ka-clunked. Who did that? Oh. Yeah, the warbling piano is really nice. Got that good spooky sound. Big Nate, thanks for the sub. If you fail your way into manor.wad, there's no hope. How do you fail your way into a wad? I do need to do myhouse.wad. Stanley.wad? What is this, a Stanley Parable thing? I guess I don't know. I guess I need to hit a switch. Well, I can't leave this room. Oh, okay. Anthony Show, thank you for the sub. Weird man. Oh, okay. No. Huh. Some of the stuff does feel this, like the tile sets that look like more human environments. A little Duke Nukem 3D-ish. There's a little chimney. It's nice. I know these are supposed to be challenge levels, but really a challenge if you just have to guess and hope for the best. Is it really a challenge? I mean, kind of, yeah. If it were just combat, then you could breeze through it. I think the idea back in the day was that maybe you would get stuck and then come back to it another day. It might take you a few days to slowly progress through a thicker, more ridiculous Doom level. Like a crossword you kind of work on. Although some of that stuff, yeah, I don't know how you ever figure it out. I've been able to figure out most of it, but yeah, just like shoving my face into the wall would not be something I would think of ever. These are selected by id Software themselves. Personally curated, diligently selected maps. They call that Doom cute when map makers mimic furniture, etc. Really sentient. I didn't know it had a term. Ah, I like it. I've remarked in the past how I'm a big fan of the like really early 3D attempts to recreate real world settings. I think I can do this? Yes, I can. Sometimes that's the frustrating thing of not really knowing if it's something that's I'm supposed to be I'm intended to do or not. Oh, but what the hell? Too far. Wait, can Mancubus shots knock you up? Make you pregnant? 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 Maybe that's why it's there. Oh. Oops. Pregnant. Augur Zenith has some of the best boom. What is Augur Zenith? Is that a WAD? Is that a map? Pregnant. I don't know. No key over here as far as I can tell. Sucks. What's in the mod manager? Play the first 10 seconds of the first map and you'll know? Interesting. How deliciously coy. I got another hype chest. Open it. Out of here. Remove my shame. Doesn't seem to be much of like it's not really a fake wall kind of map. Definitely a platforming map. Button. Get up there. What the fuck? Go back down. Get. Oh. that sound a lot. Yeah. Huh. Well, there's way more rooms going on in there than I thought. Okay. I'm not sure what they want from me. I guess you... Okay. I can fly through that window. I don't know if I can get there, though. Kind of where I was trying to find my way to, but I don't think it worked that way. Like a window I can drop to. That one? Is that a good one? Not really. Can't get to that from there. Let's... Hope I don't have to run off the elevator. That seems like a pretty ridiculous... Yeah, there's this guy too. Can I get from there to there? That seems... Wait, there's a button. Oh, damn it. All right. I guess I just missed that the first time. Oh. Doesn't actually... Hot. Well, there's... I guess I can... Ooh. I guess I can ramp off the pyramid? Try to launch myself into that spot in the back? Is that the idea? I don't know about that. Barely get over the gap, much less try to land on that platform up there. You ever use a torch? Tried to shoot it so many times. In Doom 64, sadly. Button on this while this is down. No. Nothing. Oops. Both of them. I've been in the central stall. That. Oh, there's just armor. Wrestler I saw doing security at the Kill Switch Engage concert. Gotta make his money. Okay, I can walk across the... That do though? What does that get me? Nothing. Flop outside. Door in the fireplace? Oh! Indeed, door in the fireplace. Oh! Thank you. Hell yeah. Wait. Oh! Yes! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Purchased a refurbished OLED Steam Deck, but I'm debating if it's worth it with Switch 2 on the horizon. Yeah, it's gonna be a real interesting trade-off nowadays, huh? Yeah, it seems like a reasonable assumption that you just won't be able to grab a Switch 2, but Nintendo's apparently working on that. Guess they've got the problem licked. I don't know. Yeah, it's a really confusing time. I'm curious to see how the Switch 2 will stack up against the Steam Deck. I'm sure everybody is. What the? Shoot the man! Okay. Not allowed. You can't shoot him. That's just if I fall, that's where I have to come back. That did. For that. Oh, I think I have to go around so I can be on the upper level. Yeah. Yeah, Steam Deck runs at a much lower res. Yeah. Seems a little bit less efficient with the battery, too. Switch 2 actually has better hardware with the Steam Deck. It sounds like it. Some of the stuff they're saying with the Switch 2 is actually not... Like, it's pretty good. Pretty damn good for a compact handheld with decent battery life. For me, the ROG Ally, they're using another Ally announcement. I guess it's the co-branded Xbox one. And that's pretty much what I use my Ally for right now, is just playing Game Pass games, so... That might be really good. Also, the Allies... Hey, their battery in the Ally, or in the ROG Ally X or whatever, is really good! So they might have the performance and the battery life to put up a fight there. It'd be interesting. Ah. Damn it, I think I need to be up there. Still didn't get a key. Oh. You. I don't know what that did. This, that door's, or that button's still pushed. So hopefully that's not timed. I don't know what it did though. That's the kind of map making that is just like, I don't understand. When people, I guess it raised this maybe? And there's just like maps that have buttons that don't have any kind of obvious implementation, and you have to kind of And like when they're timed and oh look, it's a bed. A bed. When they're timed and they don't have any aspect, you just have to kind of go by sound or something like that. Pain in the ass. Okay, so finally I'm here. Do the stupid jumps they want me to do. What did that do, I wonder? I guess this is it, yeah. I mean, having an enemy come out of it, having it have like a glow is nice. Okay, red key acquired. Don't know where a red door is. Open. Oh, shit. Bridge very slowly going up. Ugh, gotta hit the whole sequence again. Alright. Boy, I sure hope that button did something as a hallmark of early bad Doom mapping. Yeah, it definitely seems like lessons were learned about what to communicate to the player and how to have maps that flow properly. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I guess. I like how it's really bright out here now. I got the red key. Or did I pick up? I must have picked up night vision goggles. Oh, really? That's where it is? God damn. I think I can get up there. Oh! Always thinking. Manor? F this level? Oh, this one's got a reputation? Word. Okay, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then I'll deal with the brick wall in the middle of the room. Steph was getting me up to date on below decks. Alright, what the hell is this? What the hell is this crap? What the hell is this? Door won't close. I just kind of like angle my way in there. All right then. There's a button then. Gotta be a button. This button? Maybe not, but maybe it's the same button. Not the same button. Folks, it's not the same button. But I don't think there's another red door. Oh shit. Booyah. Nope. They trolled me. There we go. Get out of here, Titan Manor. Trapped on Titan. Say so. You trapped here with me. I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped here with me. Hold him. Hold him just now. Ah, that level. Yeah, that level. I mean, it wasn't as bad as requiring you to know that you can scrape along a wall to like walk on an invisible ledge. Ultra violence, fast monsters? Absolutely not. No, I'm playing on I'm Too Young to Die. I was doing master levels, you know, I figured, due to a lot of people's cautioning, that the levels were going to be a little rickety. It's kind of what I expected. So I didn't feel like, I wanted combat to be part of that as well. It's gonna take long enough to figure out where these damn buttons work, what they do. Got a few quirks. Quirky one. Yeah, I could just as easily have gotten stuck as I actually made it through. That's kind of how it is with some of these maps. I feel like you can just randomly stumble onto the solution, or maybe your brain's just in the right state of mind that you just do the thing, see what they want you to see, or randomly think of the thing that you needed to think of. It's not like that. It probably is, though. Apartment building? A room? They want me to strafe into the rooms? Button in the... Yeah, the new soundtrack's great. It really is. It enhances the game a lot. Bonking the ceiling. I don't know. Okay, there. Oh, you need to throw yourself into the top one. I would never have guessed that. This song kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VII a little bit. Like drums and the like rising synth. What did that do? Maybe I can climb back out the top now? There's stuff climbing, stuff rising. Rising stuff. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Oh man, that would be so much. I bet there's just tons and tons and tons of pinkies there right after they give you the chainsaw. Yeah, meditate in a sauna for 3 days for each puzzle. I do, yeah, I for sure think it was like they expect you to leave and come back. And like, this is a content pack for people that are fully bored with playing through Doom 1 and 2. And they want something that's gonna last a little while. And if that lasting comes from puzzle-like, maze-like, or genuinely obtuse mechanics. Purposefully obtuse. Willfully obtuse. That's the phrase that I've always loved. Just being willfully obtuse. Describes a very annoying human behavior. Maybe I use this as a launch pad. Okay. Behind this wall? Maybe I was never back there in the first place. Did he mention anything he's been playing lately? No, sadly, didn't get around to asking him about that. Could have though. Oh, I meant to ask him what his favorite key card was. Damn, I forgot. I kind of like the blue skull. I've got one right now. Probably more relevant things to ask. I don't know. I think exchanging or giving thoughts on current things or describing your inspirations. Pretty pertinent. Do I have to teleport back, I wonder? There's just a wall where I want to go. Oof. Dun dun dun. I have the blue key now, but it won't let me in. There might be a return teleporter somewhere. It'll like put me back in that space. Dun dun dun. I feel like something doesn't feel right about this area. But I mean, the like exit ramp is kind of an indicator that they intend for you to go back. Huh. Just joining. Did you do an interview? Sort of. It's not content. It won't go get uploaded or anything. Yeah, I got to talk with Hugo Martin this morning. He was gracious enough to make some time just to chat. Always fun to talk to. He's very, very clear-eyed about the process of game development and iteration, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I just wanted to quiz him a bit about Dark Ages. And he was very open and receptive. More like map stuff out there. Yeah, it just sends you right back out, and then you go back to the... Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Or a way to return. Oh! Damn it! Door. Well, it's good that I found that. Oh, I need the yellow key as well. Did you have a response to your mild criticism about dealing with the heavies in a full arena? Not as much. So actually, there was a pointed response though. He said that they actually adjusted the parry timing window on Nightmare to make it not as narrow. Because apparently, when you go to Nightmare, the parrying window gets really, really tight. And I guess because I was confused about the nature of the parry and whether it should be used in certain situations. Apparently that was feedback that would like, okay, they need to, like even on Nightmare, tightening the parry window that much, with that, like, in my mind, it just means that there's no feedback to the player about what they missed and why. Oh wait, the little thing went down. Okay. It's interesting because like a major guiding philosophy he kept returning to while we were talking was simplification, which, you know, is kind of contrary to what Eternal was. It was almost a complication, but a meaningful one. So I was down with it. But yeah, when it comes to like when you decide that you don't want to or don't need to make an ever increasingly complicated Doom game, because there's no real point to that, I don't think. Watched a few other preview videos. You're not alone in that specific bit of feedback. Yeah, so I guess they're just gonna open up the timing window setting on Nightmare a little bit to account for that. Huh? I'm confused. I don't know why it opened that time. I guess I had to use it from the podium, which doesn't make any sense. That seems to almost contradicts Doom weirdness. Hugo was a big Sekiro fan. Well, it's funny you bring that up. He specifically said that they don't, like, it's not Sekiro. They didn't want to make it Sekiro. He also reinforced that parrying is how you get your melee charges back. I kind of talked with him about my assumptions about parries, namely that you are allowed to interrupt nearly any animation with a parry provided you hit the timing window. And then he said, yes, that was his understanding, that like, provided you hit the timing right, you can interrupt anything. Like whether or not you're raising or lowering your shield or swapping a weapon. I guess as long as your shield is not broken or thrown somewhere, you've got it and it's not broken, you should be able to just bong, like instant parry. Maybe. Sometimes, like usually the way it's done in fighting games, I don't think you can... Yeah, I don't think you can do that out of hit stun. Like if you get hit, you can't... Well, sometimes. Yeah, I think it's like a window is how it really works. Is like you get hit, there's a window where you're not allowed to parry out, and then there's a window where you are, and that window is before you actually naturally recover back to a neutral stance. I could be wrong about that. Now that I'm trying to actually break it down into specifics, I'm realizing I don't have as firm of a grasp on it as I thought I did. If I sat down and like replayed it in my mind, I'm sure I could like come up with a more technical description of the parry system that I'm imagining. I think the issue was, and this is I'm not sure that there's a specific answer for this, but I was missing the timing, but I didn't know if I was missing the timing or if I was not allowed to parry in that circumstance. But Hugo reinforced that yes, parrying is what you're supposed to do in those circumstances. Because yeah, with the specific monster I was having trouble with, the Tyrant, it's got an arm cannon that just melts your shit at medium range. You have to be at close range to basically bait out a melee attack that you then parry, and then you can answer with your own melee or your guns. That's the idea. Ooh, because that didn't squish me. Hey, there's a room like this in Doom Eternal. Oh, trippy. Extending ceiling, it's like a haunted mansion. That's cool. That was a cool effect. Sounds like throwing the shield becomes pretty risky on Nightmare. It is, sort of. So I actually confirmed this with him, I guess. It was my guess based on how it felt that the shield was meant to replace weapon switching. Oh, hey, an archvile. And he was like, yeah, that's totally the idea. Now you get the feeling of like rotating through this inventory without having to dip into this giant bucket of weapons and rifle around in there for the tool you're looking for. Instead of like needing several buttons now, it's all just like whatever gun you have and then the tools that are just at your disposal, which I think speaks mainly to designing around a controller, or designing around triggers. I didn't specifically bring up like wrapping game mechanics around a controller, but I think that's also what incidentally makes it feel a little more like Halo. It's a shooter that is focused on the inputs that are available and natural to use on a controller versus maybe Doom, which has its guns assigned to number keys. But original Doom doesn't really doesn't focus on weapon switching like Doom Eternal does, or can. Come on. I think they hit a bottleneck with Eternal. I think they did too. After playing like Tag 1 and 2, I think respectively those both like kind of represent Doom Eternal capping out in terms of like encounter difficulty, and then capping out in terms of like goofy, fun spectacle map design. There's a hole there. So Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's always good to appreciate the hard work, like to understand the thought process that led to certain decisions. Or even to hear the like connect the threads of like this is where we started, these are the things we wanted to address or try to improve, and this is the solution that we came up with. And they introduced the hammer in the second DLC. I was definitely at maximum brain capacity. Yeah, yes. The melee options, the blood fist punch, the 2 grenades on cooldowns, the everything. Yeah, it's a lot, for sure, a lot. And yeah, I even though I loved the fuck out of Eternal, I think that's pretty obvious. Even I feel like they have I feel like they used all their best ideas, and they could come up with more. But I think when they this is me talking, but I can definitely see a point where it's like, we've used our best ideas. We don't necessarily feel like using our B ideas now, nor do we necessarily feel like going through the same design processes and hoping that we'll just come up with more A-level ideas. It's when you go back and you swap up the process, or you change your target. No, Big Vig, I didn't really bring that up. I think everyone involved has said what they want to say, so nobody's waiting for me to ask them again to address the topic. I'm cool leaving it where it is. I did kind of want to ask him about music. It did seem a bit de-emphasized, and I don't know if that's intentional or even if the music that was in the preview may not have been final. That I did kind of want to ask about and didn't quite have time. How do I get out of here? Oh, it must be up in one of the things. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I have to ride a fucking thing every time. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I need you to check every single one. Top of the narrow column, there's nothing there. I just jumped to it, and it's empty. Yeah, that does seem like a oh, there's a button. Did that open the exit door? Did. All right. Good news though. Steph has finished cooking dinner. Made lettuce cups with like ground chicken, and he is so good at making that speciality even. So I'm really excited to go have a big savory bowl of chicken. Getting sick of color-coded dodge and parry games. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I suppose it is somewhat trendy, or parrying is we're kind of in a parrying phase of games, but I still feel like there's a lot of room, and it feels good. I mean, he specifically cited 300. I think the shield is pretty obvious, pretty evident of that. That game also has the sickest, like, slow-mo bong, like, shield parry of all time. The, like, twirling shield bash. Sickest fucking thing ever. So, it still works on me, is I guess the takeaway. All right, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll be back in a bit, folks. See you soon. Happy Friday. Muted. Damn. All that talking, gone. Well, here's what I said. I had related that I'd sort of incepted Clockwork Orange to myself into responding negatively to my own wallpaper by playing Rogue Warrior, which kept like crashing to desktop and then coming back to life. We got through it though, in a breezy 2 hours. I feel like I may have missed out on something, but probably not actually. That Nate is redeemed a meditation. A meditation with Marcus. Let's meditate with Marcus. Okay, verse 5. The reason which governs knows what its own disposition is and what it does and on what material it works. I can't remember if we've read that one or one very similar to it, but that's it. There it is. That's the one. The reason which governs knows what its own disposition is and what it does and on what material it works. I think he's saying that, though, he's talking about the reason which governs. Reason. He's talking about logic, basically. He's saying that there is a findable objective truth and that it exists outside of the human perception. And that it is a self-guiding system. It doesn't require the operation or contribute. Doesn't require humans to keep it going. He talks about this in a lot of other ways. The natural symmetry to the world that he describes, the fact that like everything that happens is part of a prescribed system of cause and effect, and that it is a divine system. Yeah, I got the red key. I don't remember what I was doing in this map. There's a yellow door behind that red door, but I think that's the only red door I've found so far. Excuse me. I'm so excited to... I think after this, it's going to be all downhill. This might be the most frustrating and likely to get lost experience. There's not a locked door over here. Stuck now. But yeah, after this, it's TNT and Plutonia, which are two map packs that were included in Final Doom. Came out in 96. I don't think those are focused on being so intricate, so quote unquote quirky. They might be, but I don't think they are. That said, I don't know what they are because I haven't played them. But I will. But I will. Maybe maybe something will happen. Maybe there's like a button behind the red door. It's not just a hallway to a locked door and that's it. Okay, well, it's not. What? Why is there yellow? Oh, I got locked in. Interesting. How bizarre. Oh. I did that to myself. Okay, all right. Now we're talking. Look at my gas. Ow. Shit, they got me. Okay, I remember where that is. What? Section is great. I wasn't prepared for it. Caught me by surprise. Okay. Now I'm ready. This is that Dark Ages gameplay. Having to like weave through a field of bullets. Really the mancubuses that make that happen. I guess the Archviles can add a spice. Oh. Bad idea. I don't want to die. Zoom. Fun to zoom around open areas. Got Turok speed. Okay. Gotta go the other way, I guess. Anything? Ah! It's just for the elevator. Yeah, some of this is kind of interesting when they end up weaving a really tight path around a space that has a lot of like up and down. A way to get like perceived density out of a squiggly line, but like it's kind of all in one cone. You can't really have spaces on top of other spaces, which makes the density of certain playable spaces a tricky proposition. Well, it's still, the button is pushed. Is remaining pushed. Okay. Okay, a button has been pushed. Is very pushed. Maybe I should have gone back down level. Yeah, they can't monster in fight. I don't let them kill them too fast. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, there's that button again. You remember a lot of these maps, Gerber? Sounds like you do. Hey, Flyboy. How are you doing? What a beautiful Friday it is. Fantastic Friday to be gaming. Jeff just made lettuce cups. Oh, there it is. The party is full swing. My stomach is very happy. Excuse me. I've got some, still shaking off some distant remnants of the throat crud I've had. Throat crud. Whoa, cool. That's a fun surprise. I love it when it's like they arrange it so that the monsters all kind of scream at the same time. Probably have to like manipulate the AI somehow. So they all see you or react. Didn't know they increased Twitch sub prices. They did? Maybe in different regions? Ow. Something open. Saw movement. I know. Was in there? Went from 5 to 6 a few months back. And that sucked. mean, I guess ever since Twitch has had subscriptions, they've been $5. I thought that might have had something to do with like the mobile upcharge. I thought there was still a way to get them for $5. Hello, Rannick. Thank you for the resub and the blur. You sub in desktop, it's cheaper. Is it still $6 though? Yeah, the like iPhone Google Play tax, an interesting example of tariffs and how they just get passed on. Which could have let the mobile store cut come out of their profit, but they kind of couldn't, I guess. They're still trying to get to profitability. But they got to pass that cost on. And with their no other choice. Oh, Vince? Oh! Fell out. Oh, okay. Guess I popped out up there. That's pretty fun. Early example of vents. Go back through that. Should be cheaper for having to deal with their shit mobile app. You owe me. I forget that just lowers it. Give me back my time. Give me back my life. Hey, Dejan. Doing all right. How are you doing? Positively vibing on a Friday. I had a very busy week this week, but I got to do a lot of cool stuff. Got to hang out with some cool people. Feeling very blessed, very fulfilled. Now what? I guess I can go back. I think I got the... That means I didn't really need to do any of that stuff. As soon as I got the yellow key, I guess I could have left. I think I've been everywhere. Yeah. Not bad now. I have had 8 migraines since last chatting. Good lord. I feel like that was maybe a week or 2 ago. You've been through the ringer. Oh man. Oh. What kind, what flavor? Have they been like painful? Hopefully they've been light. I'm excited to get, well, you probably don't want to hear this now, but I'm excited to get back into the gym myself. I've been so busy between traveling and getting sick and just kind of like things that take up the whole day that I've fallen way behind on getting big. So I need to return to big, return to large. Yeah, Liza P. Yeah, that was a while ago. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that you've been, your body has decided to take it out on you. Hopefully you, are at least in a life position where you can take it easy on yourself. I know sometimes you don't even have the luxury of slowing down. Numbness spreads through my body. Getting back to the gym, also got meds for it now. Okay. Hopefully they, well, I hope they're working. Let's see. Mr. Powderfinger. Thanks for gifting us up to Sam Barefoot. Sweet Sam. Barefoot Sam. Oh, it's just open up here now. Dude, that shit is whack, man. You just hit a random button, so now you have to run into every space you've been in. You have, I guess there's some logic about where maps can be, or where playable space might be. Damn, man. Oh, thanks, Mr. Powderfinger. Thank you for the verbal thanks and the monetary thanks. Meds help the symptoms, but exacerbate the nausea. But they give me nausea meds too. Do those cause migraines? I could see it being something like the anti-nausea meds like cause you to get dehydrated and you get another migraine. Doom Dark Ages drunk gameplay. Oh, that's a great idea. That is a fantastic idea. I bet Bruce would be down. Max difficulty? Probably not. We want to make it... like... kind of like in Eternal, I think starting on Nightmare is just not a good idea. Just from like there's foundational concepts that drunk people are not gonna get out of it, I don't think. Like it has to be an interesting video, I think. I always wanted to have a mind of like making the gameplay narrative also interesting, of like how far you get, what you get stuck on, trying to drunkenly figure it out. That's why like Drunk Souls was always so so like perfectly suited as a game for that sort of thing. You get really tense situations. Will there be any multiplayer in Dark Ages? No, none at all. All single player. They're going in hard, I guess. Express elevator to hell. Cool. Oh. That's fun. All right, we're goofing. Oh god, there's gonna be like so many stupid rooms. Well, there's a 1 here, so I guess it's a good place to start. Or is it? Oh, wow, they have the numbers in the map. All right, that's a clever way to like mark it on the map like that. 1 to 2. 1 to 3. They're already making me check like every individual one. Kind of sucks. Maybe there's some operative mechanic about all these rooms that I don't have grasped yet. Rips so hard. One open back up. Not going up and down anymore. Oh, button. Did I have to hit the button? Is that why it locked me up there? So I finally hit the button? Duck with muscles. Thank you for the sub. Savage. Did that open too? This is kind of clever map design if it works this way, where like you play each individual one and then unlock the next one. Mario Galaxy version of Doom. Each one is just like a hyper dense little encounter. Let's see, what do we got? This level seems to have a fun flow so far. Am I weird for liking Doom 2016 more? Not at all. I think the difference between 2016 and Eternal can very much come down to taste. I think it'll probably be the same with the Dark Ages. I think it'll probably just baseline appeal to some people differently than the base appeal of 2016 or Eternal. It'll be some people's favorite, I think. Hey, I lit that up, but what did that do? What's that? What the heck? Yeah, Eternal takes a bit. It definitely asks. It asks some diligence of you. Games aren't used to doing that. I think the idea, if it works, and I guess that's really up to John Q Gamer. I think the idea is to make a game where you can more easily get to feeling like a badass, but there's still kind of an upper cap on it, or an upper bound. There's a layer of mastery and expression that can be achieved. Oh, that's cool. Little cages, little lights in them like they're little go-go dancers. On a nice show. The guy who made this level later worked on Age of Conan. Huh. That's pretty cool. Interesting bit of trivia. I love any story of like modders moving into full games production. How do we get back out? Be a key in there. What did that do? Squished. Yeah. Activated a squisher, I guess. To get up there. Thing is, you never know. Like, it could just be a teleporter somewhere. So I don't still know what this button does. Expected to see something through this window. I'll go to 5. What the story is at 5. All right, well, it's open. You gonna go hang out with your folks? All right, have a good evening. Hopefully your brain decides to give you a break. I know that can just be the worst. So yeah, have a good one. Enjoy your weekend. Take it easy. Take a beloved game off the shelf and play it in good times and good health. Wonder if it'll come to Switch 2. What? Oh, Dark Ages? I mean, they got Eternal running on the Switch somehow. I feel like it's got to be capable of running it. It really seems like Switch 2 has got the beef to like run pretty much any modern AAA release, which I guess is pretty rare for Nintendo. Pretty rare for a handheld. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a fake wall there, I guess. I got to get up there to be able to run through it. Need the red key card for that. Now I'm one. I think the blue was the one that was back though, so it may not be strictly linear then, like flow through the level. God, I really hope they don't make you like revisit every room. Every time you hit a switch, there might be some panel that slid open somewhere. I mean, yeah, it looks like there's a lot more to like 2 right now. Oh yeah, I never figured out how to get in there. Oh, this is... Oh, I'm up here. Okay. Can I just sprint over? No. No, it doesn't work like that. You have to be on the railing? I don't know how you do that. Jeez. I do plan on playing My House. Yeah, so don't spoil anything. I'm excited to get to it. People have recommended it enthusiastically. It sounds like my kind of video game experience. But I'm gonna play. I'm gonna basically playing Doom content in chronological sensibility. So that's gonna have to wait until I get pretty much near the end. I guess I'll check out 6. That's fun. Kind of cool that they connect through like this. Oh, there's a door. Yeah. There's just nothing in here, huh? Just a button. Cool looking room. Oh, I got... Spoke too soon. Played VR Doom? I haven't. Got Doom VFX. I guess I should play that too. It's a Doom game. I have a Valve Index that I can try to dust off. Jeez. Is there a cyber brain on the wall over there? Want to try the iPhone port of Doom that Carmack knocked out in a weekend in a hotel room? Yeah, did that ever become a released thing? I thought he did that. What engine was he working on when he did? His his hotel retreat. Was that just a port of Doom? The janky fan-made version of Doom 3 was way more fun than the official Doom VFR. Really odd scaling to everything. Huh. Maybe I should try to get Doom 3 VR working again. I was having a really weird display issue quirk last time where like one of the lenses in the VR helmet was like flickering. Certain objects just wouldn't get drawn in the right eye on certain frames, and it was the most maddening thing in the world. Like it was so close to working. Yeah, maybe I'll try that out. It would be a fun cybery way to re-experience Doom 3. Well, I kind of wanted to play the Game Pass achievements. I don't know if I can mod that version into working with VR. Damn, we got a real difficult choice ahead of me then, huh? Doom 3 Mr. Smiley Head Safari? What is that? Are you using a different version? It was made for the Quest? Oh, okay. All right. That's weird. Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe whatever version, whatever fan-made thing it was has been updated. Maybe the video card I have now just wouldn't do that. There's been a lot of changes since then. And yeah, Doom 3 is like such a perfect candidate for a VR game. Oh, okay. I guess maybe the keys were red herrings then. Total conversion from some kids from the 90s with their own level. Huh. The Bloodsea Keep. What a cool name. Oh no, the blood hurts. Hot blood. I'm running. Got a boomer shooter called Coven. I don't think so, no. Like a modern Hexen, I'm gonna guess, based on the name. Kind of witchy. It's got wizards and staves and fireballs, lightning bolts. Lightning bolt. Oh, I found my way into the fridge. There's so many health potions, bro. Another cranium map. Bloodsea Keep. Man, blood fountains are cool. Version I used, they also separated the flashlight and weapon into different hands. Left hand flashlight, right hand gun. That's perfect. Like the idea that you can be shooting in one direction and looking in another, moving around the flashlight independently. Although part of me wouldn't mind still being restricted to just flashlight or gun. I guess you could choose to play that way. Really wanted to. Got a bouton. Click. Nope. No bouton click. Need red key. Game starts off with you being burned at the stake. Oh, Coven does? Pretty cool. Pretty metal. Man, that's... Look at that infinite blood sea. With this weirdly warping night sky. I don't know, it's a mood. Out in the back porch of my keep. My keep in the blood sea. My blood sea keep. Enjoying my coffee while I look at the blood sea out my backyard. I don't think they want me to. Maybe they do. Shit ass. Really, there's got to be a teleporter that gets me up there though. I don't think I can jump up there. Okay. Bumped. What did I bump on? Oh, like bridge in the wall there. Ah. Okay. Hey. What did that do? Ah. Ew. Oh, I guess it opened that. It's still pushed. Okay. I guess the idea is you're walking up there, you don't know that those are fake, you fall through and then you see the button. Yeah, the new painkiller looks really cool. Trailer definitely made it look like the real business. The real juice. Hoping. Even if it's not, I mean, it's... Even if it's one evening of fun, which those games kind of always are, like a Serious Sam co-op kind of shooter like that. Ooh. Red key. Blue key. There was another one. Oh, is this how I can get on top of the library stacks? OG Painkiller's $1.99 right now on Steam. Yeah. It took me a while to catch Painkiller's wavelength. Figure out, like, it's kind of slow paced and leisurely. Why are you crackly like that? Kind of like a Horde Quake? Yeah, kinda, yeah. It's kind of more of a Serious Sam game eventually, where it's like, yeah, you end up just circle strafing and kind of corralling a bunch of enemies into a pile and then you shoot them all. It's got some fun guns. But it's like pretty no frills. I think that might be what people really liked about it. It was one of the few like single player arena shooter style games. There's a cool, like it was one of the first games I remember to have a system where every enemy you kill kind of drops at a very small health up. You get like 1 health per soul. And then when you collect, I think 66 souls, you go sicko mode for a little bit. You like, you go demon mode and you can kill stuff and you're invincible. It does a cool screen warping effect whenever you shoot. That's kind of a fun little twist. So, okay. How do they want me to do this? Can I just run across? Oh, I can just run across. Okay. Hold on a second, though. Should I try to... No? Doesn't look like there's any other items, really. Does the game hold up? Sounds fun. Yeah, for like $2, absolutely. There's some fun ragdolls. One of the guns, like the kind of the lead gun of the game is a stake launcher, and you pin enemies into walls when you kill them with it. And they ragdoll all dumb, legs all bouncing around. That's fun. Got a yellow key, but I don't think I've found a yellow door yet. Keep is big. Go the other way. Oh. Okay. Guess I'll keep poking around then. Here. Oh, it's just a window. Feels like I should have the red key before I got the yellow key. Okay, I don't know why I got that. I guess that'll let me run around outside. I think it will. I don't see anything out here. Lowering. I guess there's not a lot of context clues about what's gonna make that podium come down, though. Just in the middle of a big plaza. Could be literally anything. Some random switch at the end of some random hallway. Let's see. Where the fridge was. Come on. Why not? Why couldn't I get out of the thing? Is that the challenge, is getting out there fast enough? Okay, now we're in business. Wait. Hell yeah. We are further in business. Was one other red E thing? To be mistaken? Oh boy, that's a pick-me-up, isn't it? Very bright. I need to pick up the invincibility. Oh my god, stop blinking. Ooh, that was unpleasant. Go back. I've never been more back. And go. And go. Yes. No squish. Can't see around the dead body. All right. Yowza. Did they model Doom Guy's face after? Me. Actually, I don't know. I mean, it was just pixel art, I think. But I'm sure there was like a... Must have been an inspiration, of course. I wonder. Aside from me, of course. Aside from me. Are they timed, you think? To hit like all... No? One of them doesn't have one though. There. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. Like bits on the side here that don't look like they're squishable. Now they're super squishable. Right, back up a little bit. Okay, weird. Oh! Hurts so much. Okay, we did it though. Only there were a better way. Oh, fuck! Ugh. Look at this, the Black Throne. Mine. King Novik, eat your heart out. Okay. Yeah, super sick, right? Hey, love black girls. Hello. Happy Friday. What did that do? There's a button on the back. Ah. Sick. That was pretty cool map. That was a pretty cool map. Who doesn't love black girls? Not for me to say. A fool. Mephisto's mausoleum. Taking a lap. It's around. Feeling the vibe. Missiles ever stop by themselves? Maybe they must just explode eventually. Oh, watch Bruce play South of Midnight. The game looks beautiful. I'm really, really excited to play that. Really, really excited. Yeah. Is it out on Game Pass now, or is this like an early access sort of dealio? I don't know if that's out yet. Like out. I guess I could just check. Look who's checking. Oh, okay, so it's like a premium edition thing. This is just, I guess, how it goes, huh? $9. I can do it now. This is how they get you. How they get you. Wait, hold on. Reinstall. Available 4/8. That's the thing. This is how you raise the price of a game. I'm not saying it's not justified here, but just like pointing out that it's like a perceptive trick. That's what's required though. Got to dance around people's perceptions of value versus something a little more literal. I give you money, you give me game. Anyway, however Xbox wants to earn their money, Game Pass is still a fantastic deal. It's just like, how long of a window, and this, there's no right answer here. It's just like, how long of a window until it's not early access anymore? A week? A month? Like, that's just what the launch price of the game is. And then eventually it'll be on Game Pass. Like every other system that's ever. Like at that point, it's like no different than PlayStation Plus. It's just the length of time now. Redefine what day one means. Turns out day one is whenever we say it is. Day one is after people pay us more money. Yeah, it's oh, you won an Atari for $90? Like an old, like a 2600? I'm not sure even worth that may not even be worth $90. But I'm glad you won it. Or is it like in pristine condition? Is this like an eBay? Ah. So much nostalgia watching you play. It's reminding you of junior high. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that you can revel in some memories of times gone by. It's bad. Whoa. Interesting. Huh. It seems like it was actually queued off of killing the incubus. Incubi. God. Interesting. They're actually getting me on the easiest difficulty here. I'm getting God here. No! This one? Yeah. Next. Finally some quiet. Let's see here. Need to methodically plumb out all the corners here. Oh, spawns me in a different spot. Alright, I don't see anything up. Wait, no. 870. Okay, all right. Good, I think. Like this. Side 2. Hey, if you're happy, I'm happy. Mean that more shit out here opened up? Revenants are taking a chunk out of me. Okay. I guess. Maybe, yeah, there's like side rooms that opened up in all of these areas. With the fucking teleporters. Ow. There's one over. Oh, there's the blue key still. Need to get that here. Not gonna just come down, is it? Nope. Combat and golf. Huh. I gotta admit though, I didn't think I had any attachment to Atari, but Breakout Beyond was really, really nice. Really good feeling. Oh, there's a red door over there. I'm gonna go check that out. Where? Can I just run out? No? The windows? The exit was over here. Down here. Yeah. Okay. Zoom! Here it is. Got an Xbox One for $60. Stocking up for the gaming apocalypse that is upon us. Coming up out of the casket. That's great. Beautiful. All right. I guess I can hope that that lowered the blue key. Did not lower the blue key. What did it do? Ugh. The ROM's on a flash drive buried in the yard. Government's never gonna find it. Come and tax it, bitch. Hacks, man. Can't find my ROM, hacks. I guess it opened this. Hope that's not all it did. Yeah, I feel like buying video games is about to involve a whole lot more savvy than it used to. Market's about to get a lot more complicated. Maybe this will have people reevaluate the value of something like Game Pass. It's just such a ridiculous amount of and variety of games. Oh, that's it. Oh, wait. An arrow. Is it? Oh, it came down. All right, well, whatever. New key acquired. I guess you just have to hit that, like... You have to hit that trigger. Okay. And back outside. Go to the blue door. Where the fun begins. Son of a bitch. What happened with Rogue Warrior? Did it ever work? It did. It worked for 2 hours, and then I beat the game. So, the Warriors were rogue. That's it. We're done. We beat it. Every Call of Duty game defeated, including Rogue Warrior and Immortals of Avium. Oh, the cube! There was something being said, but I couldn't make it out. What? Do I need to catch it? It's like spawning monsters to fight me. I'll let it hit me. Is it gonna telefrag me, I wonder? No? What? I can't tell if there's like a mechanic I'm supposed to understand here. I mean, the monsters are still changing. I guess I was hurting it? I killed him! Booyah! Oh, I thought there were 21 maps. Okay. Take that, Mephisto, and your stupid mausoleum. Almost got part-time. Yeah, what a finish, right? Hold down the shoot it till it dies. Pro tip. Alright, we get some lore. You have assaulted and triumphed over the most vicious realms that the demented minds of our designers could devise. Oh my god. The most vicious realms that the demented minds of our designers could devise. The havoc you left behind as you smashed your way through the master levels is mute tribute to your prowess. You have earned the title of Master of Destruction. That's me. I have to go outside. Yeah, I thought there were 21. There must have been a secret level. I guess yet again, chat failed me by not directing me to a secret exit. I'm just so tired of being failed utterly by chat over and over again. Maybe I should stop expecting anything. Secret to life, right? Cool. Right. One more Doom experience down. It was interesting. Definitely fun to see, like, some maps fall afoul of, like, navigational or even player queuing aspects. To give no indication of, like, what's next, what's different. But I think that was by design, and I think it was for the taste of the people who would be playing them. Some that are very interesting in you know, manipulating the works of Doom. Some of them are probably meant to be more like puzzles, which is kind of how I played them, and I enjoyed them that way. Miss Bianca, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Let's see here. Who got? Hog Mahoan. That's a pretty good one. Silent Snowman. Grape Lobster. Grape Lobster? Sick as that. How sick is that? All right, let's move on then.